Way back in episode 5 of the game collection, I talked about Landstalker, an awesome action RPG for the, get this, Sega Genesis. You know, it's been a long time since I reviewed a game for the Sega Genesis. Maybe I should consider making my way back to that console sometime soon. Anyway, why am I talking about Landstalker in a review of Alundra? Well, because simply put, Alundra is Landstalker 2. Sort of. It's complicated. Back in the 90s, there was a company called Climax Entertainment. These guys worked with Camelot Software when making Shining in the Darkness and Shining Force. After these games were done, the two companies split. Camelot went on to make more Shining games, while Climax went on to develop Landstalker, which was released in 1992. After Landstalker was released, a group of people split off and worked on other endeavors in 1994. But we'll get back to them in a minute. In 1995, the remaining members of Climax put together a follow-up to Landstalker called Lady Stalker.
Allow me to take over from here, Derek. Yes,
welcome
that
to
Japan-only
SuperDerek
sequel was called
RPGs
Lady
on
Stalker,
Twitch.
Kakkokara no
If you love
Tousen,
RPGs,
but also
there's
known
no
as the
better place for
Apocalypse
you to be
Engine.
in the whole world than right
In
here,
this game, you play as
hanging
the
out with
titular lady,
SuperDerek.
a woman of privilege
So
who
get
wants
a
to live
snack
a
and
life
get
full of
comfy,
adventure and
because
freedom.
the show will be starting soon.
Nope. Not today, Jimmy.
No, not this again, you son of a...
Maybe some other time.
Anyway, remember that group that split off in 1994? They formed Matrix Software and developed Alundra, which bears a much more striking resemblance to Landstalker than to Lady Stalker in both terms of gameplay and design. Because of this, as soon as I booted up Alundra, I was hooked. But that shouldn't be any surprise to anyone who's familiar with the fact that this game was
and welcome back to SuperDerek Streams. We're gonna get going here in just a few moments, but in the meantime, please enjoy this review of Alundra. Hey, Ribos! Good to see you. Hey, Freddy Ken, welcome to the stream. And I think I saw Fabian here just a few moments ago. Welcome, everybody.
People's dreams have been plunging their town into utter chaos.
Hope you've had a wonderful Monday. I've had the best Monday today that I've had in a long time.
Those nightmares start to affect reality.
Timmy! How did you get here? How did I get here?
Elves capable of entering the dreams of others.
Oh yeah, I've been here all day. It's pretty great.
Solving puzzles and defeating monsters within those dreams, or die trying. Speaking of death, there's a lot of that in this game.
Yeah, I think I'm about ready to get the show started here. Let's go ahead and
lovable personality by the working designs crew.
Hey everybody, welcome back to SuperDerek Streams, the only show on the internet where I continue my playthrough of Trails of Cold Steel. And on day 20 of Trails from Cold Steel, you know what happens? I finally say the name right without stumbling over my own words. And for once, an alert came in on the beginning of those stream and not halfway throughout. Wow, Nixu, good to see you. Welcome. I totally just dropped my microphone, or not my microphone, my mouse. First thing, as soon as the stream started. Yeah, as soon as the door, the stone door opened up, it just fell right on over. Guys, how has your Monday been? I had Monday off, and it's so nice. I have all week off. I don't have to go back to work until the new year has started on the 2nd. We're going, we don't need mice. That's right. Or mouses, actually. Did you know that? When we're talking about PC mice, we don't pluralize it the same way you do for animal mice. Or it is instead PC mouses. Isn't that the dumbest thing ever? Oh man. You made a lot of progress today? Awesome. Glad to hear it, Fabian. Happy Monday, Walu. You say mice, so do I. But I mean, technically we're wrong. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being wrong sometimes. You know, somebody's going to come in here someday and they'll be pedantic and they'll be right. But I won't care. Same here, except my week off is next week. Oh, really? Well, that's surprising. Just get through 3 more days Freedom begins on Friday. Heck yeah. Hey, Hollow Man, welcome. PC gamers can't even say mouses, right? Oh, man. We are supposed to be, right? Well, I don't know. Do we have to? I don't want to be. Is it fish or fishes?
Does this mean that you like me?
Hey, Cheatin, thank you so much for that resubscription and for 26 months of continued support. Very much appreciated. Hey, very merry belated Christmas to you as well, Aki. Good to see you. Is it fish or fishes? Well, I would say the pluralization of the animal is fish, but like you could say that that rain fishes off the coast, you know, something like that. Hey, Vira. Notice the Discord notification while playing Star Ocean 6? Hey, time to take a break. Good to have you here. Welcome. Thank you so much. So, I put out a little bug on Twitter earlier today. I don't know if you guys, I mean, you might not follow me on Twitter. That's fine. I don't blame anybody who doesn't want to be on Twitter these days, but I went ahead and threw that out. I think I made a decision, and I'm gonna try to put together a voice acting demo reel. I don't know how tough that's gonna be. I'm actually working on putting together like a voiceover booth. It's probably gonna be a while before I actually do anything with it. Like, I mean, as far as like once I get a demo reel put together, it's probably gonna take a while to get work. But I think I'm gonna try shoot my shot. I'm gonna try my hand at some professional voice acting here. We'll see if that ever comes to fruition. But yeah, if you missed it, that's kind of what's new in my neck of the woods is decided. Yeah, I've been doing this thing as a hobby for a while with the voice acting, and it'd be pretty sweet to be able to do it full time. Can't wait for you to be the cast as Trails NPC in the future. Oh man, that would be intense, Aki. That would be super cool. Just it'd be so much less work than doing all of the voices. I'll tell you that. Random thug number 2. Hey, you guys, what are you doing here? You don't know till you try. That's the hope, Hollow Man. We'll find out. We'll see how it goes. I'm guessing it seems like it takes a long while for a lot of people just breaking into the industry. So I don't suspect you'll see me doing anything professionally for a while. I think, knock on wood, I'm not going to call it a New Year's resolution, but I'm going to say my goal is to hopefully get my first gig sometime by the end of next year. Just going in with, I hope that those are low enough expectations that I can meet them. That's my hope, but we'll see. Twitch notifications 0, Discord 1. Hey, that's awesome. Hey, Concussed Gamer. Whatever you do, don't take a job doing an already iconic character. The masses don't like changing of the guard. Yeah. I mean, I also wouldn't want to be like a. Yeah, I would want to do like, okay, if it was like a younger or like a much older version of a character, like then maybe, right? But yeah, I wouldn't want to take over somebody else's role, or I wouldn't want to be. What do they call that? Like a sound-alike? I wouldn't want to be like. Oh, you know when they got the voice actor of Homer Simpson to do the voice of Genie? Like, it's still not like it's not like cheaping out, but I mean, I guess it would be compared to rehiring Robin Williams for, you know, the Kingdom Hearts games. Yeah. SuperDerek as Goku. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, that's a whole basket of nope. Well, anyways, it's far off in the future. Just letting people know that I am gonna give it a go. But yeah, don't expect anything anytime soon. I know I'm not. So, but I'll keep you posted if you guys are curious. But otherwise, that's kind of my big thing. Is I've actually been really excited. I got a different. I mean, I like the microphone that I have right now, and it is pretty solid for voiceover. But I'm getting one that I think is going to be a little bit different. That will work a little bit better in a booth setting. And so I've been working on getting some like real good expensive rock wool, Owens Corning rock wool insulation to like really make the space legit. And Yeah, it's going to be a little while, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a fun project. But anyways, yeah, let's go ahead and dive into some Trails of Cold Steel. There we go. My hope is, anyways, the reason that I am bringing this up at all is because that's what I'm actually spending my Christmas money on. Got a little bit of Christmas fundage, and it's gonna be really fun. I finally decided where I'm gonna be putting, because I'm not buying any games lately, so I'm putting that money towards something that, if nothing else, at least it will improve the overall quality of the videos that I produce when I do voiceover, at least. Just knowing that you need context for the line will make you better than half the voice actors out there. Well, that's the thing. A lot of voice actors don't have the opportunity to ask for context. You're gonna be just kind of shooting in the dark a lot of times for certain kinds of projects, especially the ones that start off over, you know, in Japan. So, all right. Anyways, I think that this is the day that we're about to all head out, right? And I think I've already spoken with... Didn't I already start with everybody? I mean, like, I think I talked to Fee already. Or not Fee, Toa in the... Did I talk to... No, I must not have talked to Toa in the engineering building. Let's go talk to her real quick. What's she doing in the engineering building? This seems... Morning, everyone! Good morning. Huh. Didn't expect to see you, all three of you together this early. What gives? We were actually just talking about you, actually. I'm glad that you managed to decide what to do for the festival before you got shipped off on your field study. Looks like you didn't waste any time putting George to work either. We did ask him for help with the orbital instruments, yeah. I was hoping to have everything sorted out by the time you got back. But make sure you know who's going to be playing what by then, though. We haven't even decided our genre yet. Well, that's definitely something you'll have to take care of. I'm more interested in the outfits, though. I'm thinking sexy. Really sexy, especially the girls. Oh ho ho, you and I are on the same page. Don't even think about it. I am not wearing one. Not wearing one what? Outfit? It would be distracting if they ended up being revealing as President Herschel was. That was all Angie and Crow's fault. They wouldn't listen to any of my feedback. I hope you realize how much I'm counting on you to stop this, Reen. I'll see what I can do. On a less sexy topic, this month's field study sounds like a tough one. Ruhr's at the center of the Norcia province. The provincial army's influence isn't quite as brutal as in Ordis, but they still hold significant sway there. And their relationship... Oh, that's right, because her Angelica's parents live in Ruhr, right? And they are the nobles that run the place. And their relationship with the railway military police is especially bad, so make sure you don't get wrapped up in all of that. Really? The tensions are rising both inside and outside the country as it is. It's kind of worrisome. At least your field study's been planned out to minimize any chances you'll get of getting into trouble. What? What do you mean by planned out? Oh, didn't instructor tell you? We can't spoil the surprise then, can we? Wait, are you... Curiosity piqued. Well, they did call you to the field. They did call you to the field, right? Why don't you get going? I'm sure it'll make sense when you get there. Slow it down. How come you guys know all of this and I don't? Sorry, Crow. Well, that's what you get for taking the easy classes again this year. What she said. Still, you're technically a second year, so make sure to back your new class up. Oh, I see how it is. Get a few more credits than me and you think you can get away with saying whatever you want. Well, it sounds like we should head over to the field then. Okay. Nope, no trouble whatsoever. Absolutely trouble-free. We are totes magoats fine. For sure. Okay. Before we go elsewhere, did we feed a cat? And should we feed a cat? And should I go fishing? Oh, I won't fast travel, don't worry. I would never go to fast travel. Oh, they have a golden fish here too. Here, fishy, 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 fishy.
Level up.
Oh, crap. Oh, I got it.
That's a catch.
Ah, that was good. All right, that was exhausting. I'm done fishing. Well, nicely timed though, Anna. Appreciate it. Oh, there's Celine. Oh, even Celine's here. Maybe she's curious about what's going on too. Well, who knows what cats are thinking. All right. Instructor Sarah said she'd be waiting for us, so let's get moving. Yep. I guess I can't feed the cat. Well, that's a bummer. Who else should I talk to before we go else? I guess there's Group B. Nah. Well, we're supposed to be heading over to the field at this point. Because there's something up with this one, I guess? I don't know. Well, all right, let's charge the field. We were told to meet here at 9 a.m. Seems like I still have some time. No idea what this is about, but it'd be probably a good idea to finish preparing first. Good, you're all here. Oh, instructor, I wasn't expecting you to be... Sharon? Weren't you in the dormitory when we left? Indeed, I was, but I was summoned here by Lady Sarah. So after seeing you all off, I came straight here. How did I guess she'd be here ahead of us? You know, at this point, I shouldn't really be surprised. Sheesh. She ain't the Rhineford's top maid for nothing. Personally, I would have preferred not to ask her to come at all, but since she'll be acting as Group A's guide, I have not much of a choice. Why, thank you. Wait, why would we need a guide? So you're telling me... Emma... Oh, it looks like everyone is here already. Oh, Sharon's here too? Huh, wonder what she's doing here. Cooking, cleaning, instantaneous travel. You flatter me, Master Eustace. Well, we've got all of you here now. And look at that, 9 a.m., right on the dime. Huh. What's that sound? It sounds like a rush of air. No, that's not quite right. Sounds to me like an airship. Are you kidding me? Look! What is it? What in the hell is that? Here they come. would appear as though my air carriage has arrived. Now, who could that be piloting it, I do wonder? I mean, a little bit. I mean, it's been a little while since I've seen the air sail. But I thought the air sail was like white. What is that thing doing here? Wow, it's so cool! A Crimson airship? Who does it belong to? An Imperial Army warship, maybe? Nah, not enough giant guns. Still, the shape looks familiar. Oh, now I remember! It's like the white wings of Liberl! You think so too, right? You mean like the Arcel? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance. The Arcel, wasn't that a high-speed cruiser from the Kingdom of Liberl? Indeed. It was on that very airship that Prince Olivert made himself made his triumphant return to Heimdall. No way! They're seriously going to land here, right? Of course they are. It's 75 Arj from the bow to the stern. It might be a bit of a snug fit, but they should be able to touch down. Man, you've gotta be kidding me. Wait a minute! How do you know how large it is? Well, the Arcel? More like our cell. It's a big ship indeed. This is the best! It's actually very pretty close up. The more I look at it, the more it seems like the Arcel, except red. It bears the crest of Erebonia, though. So at the very least, it's an airship from the Empire.
Salutations, my beautiful friends! It's only been 10 days since last we met, but I couldn't keep myself away.
Prince Olivert!
Yes!
And Major Vander.
I'm glad to see you all again.
Your slack-jawed amazement says it all.
Vander doesn't get a line. He doesn't get to speak.
It looks like this will be quite the crowd pleaser during its grand unveiling in Heimdall.
Wait, what grand unveiling?
Man, I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Again, did they just not have anybody who could fill the role? Still, the prince is just here at a supporting capacity today, so nothing to say of myself. The real star of the show are the airship the real stars of the show are the airship and the fine gentlemen that we have aboard.
Who might you be referring to?
It's been quite some time. I see many familiar faces gathered here today, and several I've yet to have the pleasure of meeting.
Is that? I know that voice.
Oh.
The Radiant Blade Master?
Father!
So that's Laura's dad? Wait, who's the what now?
And look, Toval's with him too.
This isn't quite how I expected our grand reunion to go, that's for sure.
What are you doing up there? And what's with the hat?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Captain Victor S. Arcade, who will be assuming command of this ship.
So that's what this is about.
I'll fill you in on the details another time.
What in the name of Adios is that?
Wow, what a pretty ship.
This thing's a real piece of work.
Incredible! I've heard about the specs, but the numbers don't do it justice. Looks even better live than on paper.
Principal Van Dyke, you too?
Could someone fill us in on what exactly is going on here?
Your bafflement is quite understandable. The chairman of the board proposed a change to your travel arrangements for this month's field study.
I see.
He's agreed to deliver all of you to your respective destinations aboard this airship.
What? We'll be riding in style.
He's mainly taking it on its maiden voyage to unveil the ship to the nation. We're just kind of along for the ride. You'll be headed to the capital first, but from there, it'll be a straight shot to Ruhr.
Wow. I'm not sure what to say.
Oh, this is all so sudden. I think I need to sit down.
Well, should we be off, Your Highness?
Yes, that sounds marvelous.
Looks like we all get our super cool superhero super ship. Hey, Narukami. Welcome to the stream.
Aboard the second Arsail-class high-speed cruiser, the Courageous.
The Courageous. I guess they couldn't call it the Red Wings, could they? Second Arsail class high-speed cruiser Courageous. It's a real low-flying head turner, isn't it? Just like, yeah, we're gonna get all the attention. Ah, that's so cool. Not even our high-speed trains could hope to match that. That may be true, but we still have our own strengths. How's the investigation coming along? Well, they've been pretty blatant about trying to obstruct us, so basically about what we expected. The same was true in other areas as well. Understood. Respond with pattern 13. I'll head up there myself this afternoon. Yes, ma'am!
My brother told me all about it, but there's no substitute for seeing it soar through the skies. Simply beautiful. Yes, it really is. You're up there, aren't you, Wayne?
We should make a fan dub where I just voice all of the lines that are unvoiced.
That's the courageous. Oliver finally.
It's a fine ship, isn't it? Prince Oliver seems to have gone to quite a lot of trouble having it built.
Is this the wind of change you intend to release across our stained and troubled land? Go, my son, and show me the caliber of man you can be.
Oh. So Oliver's father has his back, huh? Well, that's good to know. Oh, but here's the real reaction I wanted.
Can you believe it's been almost 2 years already? And look at how far our debaucherous prince has managed to come. Partnering with LeBurl to make a second Arcel-class airship, then cruising over the capital? I suppose that's one way to stick it to you for outmaneuvering him at the trade conference.
Let him have his fun for now. Still, this was certainly an unexpected play on his part. He and that band of students he likes to ship across the country have proven a never-ending source of entertainment. But now, my dear Prince Oliver, we have reached a decisive point. The board has been prepared, every piece in its place. You turn the tides in your favor? I look forward to...
Ah, yeah. That scene was where he threw the roses and then shot them, right? And it made a flurry of petals or something. That was super cool. Something about this Chancellor just rubs you the wrong... Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, actually. He seems like a really upstanding young rogue. Old rogue, actually. An old man rogue from X-Men. I'm sure he's fine. Just a drive over of all of the major cities. All I know is next time I get to voice Chancellor Osborn, he's going to call us Sugar.
It's currently 10:02, and we have a north-northwesterly wind blowing in at a speed of 11 Arch. We've just passed through the Schwartz-Drake Barrier's airspace into the province of Nortia.
Current speed is...
Oh, it's Nortia. Okay.
We've reached full cruising velocity.
Maintain current course and speed. Follow the Nortia main line, maintaining a distance of 200 Arch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
So, this is what the bridge of a cruiser looks like. It's all kind of making my head spin. If I'm not mistaken, the ship is equipped with the Epstein Foundation's latest information processing system. Huh. You actually managed to get the Reinford Group, Zeiss's central factory, and Epstein Foundation to collaborate? I suppose you would be the most well-informed on matters of technology. It took the combined efforts of countless supporters to take this airship from blueprint to beauty. I've caused a great many people no small amount of trouble gathering the technology and funds to build it. It's nice to know even princes have trouble with financing sometimes. Alas, it's true. I had to borrow quite a sum from a number of sources, and the Emperor himself among them. But all my labors bore fruit, and we were able to build an airship that met all of my ideal specifications. At a length of 75 Arch, it's almost twice the size of the original Arcel. And with the sporting With it sporting 20 of ZCF's high-performance engines, it can achieve a top speed of roughly 3,000 SPH. Not quite as fast as the Arcel's 3,600 SPH, but the Courageous boasts a high armor and interception capabilities. Good grief, she's memorized all the specs already.
Still, the more I hear about it, the more unbelievable it sounds.
Sounds like he's compensating for something. I had heard something like this was in the development, but I never would have imagined you'd pack it with this much power into it. Well, now we have a rough idea of how extravagant the ship is, but what I don't understand is why my father is sitting at the captain's seat. He's not even part of the military. Unless, Father, did you actually enlist in the Imperial Army?
I can understand why you might be perplexed. However, this ship isn't a part of any military force.
Huh?
So wait, is it officially regarded as the property of the Imperial family? Precisely. I intend this ship to give wings to the third faction of sorts, unconnected to the both Imperial and Provincial armies. To that end, I could think of no finer captain than Viscount Arcade.
Well, that at least explains some of it.
I see what you're getting at. Yeah. The fastest airship in the Empire, captained by Radiant Blade Master. Couldn't ask for a stronger deterrent than that.
I'll say.
Well, that is my hope anyway. About half the crew here are on loan from my division, the 7th Armored. The rest are civilians representing a variety of nationalities and social classes. As for me, I'm here because I'm just good at gathering information. They've also tasked me as point man for keeping in touch with the guild at all its local branches.
Makes sense to me. Toval's definitely a good choice. He's got tact and patience to spare. Me, on the other hand, I'm more of a face-punching type.
Frankly, I'm shocked we're even here. I never imagined we'd be flying at such a marvel of a ship with such a distinguished crew. You've got me curious, though. Are you intending to tour the whole Empire like this? That's our plan, yes. The hope is that it might help assuage some of the tension that's been building across the nation.
Oh yeah, that's what this would have an effect on me. Just flying around a giant... Well, I guess because it's not a military airship, maybe it would actually help.
And if we happen to intimidate the Imperial Liberation Front while we're at it, all the better.
Ah, that makes sense considering they've got their own airship too.
The Intelligence Division and the RMP seem to be keeping them in check for now, but having a ship like this in the air will definitely put even more pressure on the Liberation Front. In other words, the ship allows me to kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Genius, isn't it? And if I feel the urge to stretch my wings, I can take to the skies whenever the mood strikes me. Perhaps one day, I'll be able to I'll even be able to put on a recital soaring the skies of Heimdall. Well, putting aside certain idiotic flights of fancy, at the speed, it should be less than an hour to reach Ruhr. Feel free to make yourselves at home while you're aboard. Aside from restricted areas like the engine room, you have the run of the ship. Go on and poke around a bit.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks. I think I'll take you up on that.
And that's how we ended up flying to our destinations aboard the Empire's newest, most cutting-edge cruiser. We didn't just sit back and look at the windows, of course, since we had the captain's permission. We each set about exploring the Courageous, seeing what its top-of-the-line airship had to offer. We get to explore the Arcel. I mean, a bigger version of the Arcel. That's so cool. We're cruising along so smoothly that I almost feel like we're one with the wind. It's like the ship is a crimson Pegasus soaring through the sky. We're really lucky to know know who we know. To know who we know. I can't imagine how many people will ever get to experience something like this. We owe the winds and the goddess our thanks. Don't accidentally end up spoiling stuff. Oh, yeah. Yep. Hello there. I'm Curtis, the radio officer. Is this your first time aboard the military airship? If you've seen one, you've seen them all, really. The main difference is that the Courageous is still new and shiny. Well, that and the fact that the ship and the entire crew are staffed with either faction. That's unusual. Engine room, come in. Can you hear me? We've reached maximum cruising speed. All green here on the bridge. Hold on. Engine 4 is struggling a bit. Can you give it a look? Hey there, I'm Graft. I'm from the Imperial Army's Air Force. I have to say, though, I've never seen a ship like this. And if that wasn't enough to get excited about, I get to work under the Radiant Blade Master himself. If Prince Oliver wants to bring about the ideals of the Blade Master's the right guy to have in his corner. Safe to say that I'm looking forward to seeing just what effect this airship has on our world. Welcome aboard the Courageous ship. You might not believe it, but Helmsman Graft's exceptionally good at his job. I'll notice even the slightest diversion of our course too, so no need to worry. Gotta love the hint, the promise of leaving the linearity behind at some point. I knew that the captain's daughter would be coming on board, but seeing them talk is really heartwarming. Please relax and leave the operation of the airship to us. The crew here, come from a wide range of backgrounds, but we're all confident in our skills. Honestly, you could have told me sooner about this. You could have told me about this a little sooner. Is this the reason you've been so busy lately? I apologize for the secrecy, but much of this project fell under the veil of strict confidentiality. There are some things I'm forbidden to speak of, even to my daughter. I'm sure you've realized that. But Klaus must have known, right? Why was he allowed to know while I was left in the dark? Well, we're really honored to have been invited aboard. We can rest a bit easier once we arrive in Ruhr, knowing that we had an Imperial escort. Indeed, you can. The Provincial Army will have little choice but to accommodate you. The ship's purpose is to act as a deterrent to both factions, as well as the Imperial Liberation Front. By doing that, we hope that the Courageous will hold the old guard at bay long enough for something new to take root. I'm sure it will. They chose wisely in naming you captain. Still, I assume that's not the ship's only purpose. Well, true. Building an airship with this advanced seems excessive if all you're using it for is as a deterrent. Laura's right. There has to be some other purpose it was made to fulfill. Very perceptive of you. I regret that I wasn't able to discuss this with you properly when you were at Legram last month, but I'm proud to see just how much you've grown since you've enrolled at the academy. I have my class to thank for that. Learning alongside them has been a constant source of my insights. So, tell me, Reen, how's she doing? Is Laura getting along with the other students? Huh? I think she's been fitting in fine. I see. That's reassuring to hear. At least, at times, I worry that growing up in a sword-fighting household caused her to end up less well-rounded than her peers. I hope that you and the others will continue to look out for her. Of course. We're glad that she's with us. I can't imagine a Class 7 without her. I can't help but get a feeling that she's something more to you than simply a classmate. Whether the truth that may be, I hope you'll continue treating her as the lady she is. I'm not one to abide inappropriate behavior towards my daughter. I don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about, but I'd like to think I know how to conduct myself toward my classmates. Good. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. She's just like watching them whisper. What are you two going on about with your whispering, giving furtive glances? It's nothing you need to concern yourself with, just a little discussion between men. You needn't worry, we'll be sure to get your field studies safely. As a student of Thor's, I expect you to give it your utmost. Huh? He really does care about her. I know, she's like imagine like they're like shoulder width apart and I'm just like just whispering really not all that quietly, not all that covertly, just yeah. I see you're friends with my daughter. Everything on this airship is really cutting edge. Prince Oliver does love his surprises. First he returns to Heimdall on the air cell, and now this. I know. Like, they are no further from Laura than they are from each other. like, she could clearly hear what they're talking about. Like, they must be able to. Okay, let's head down to the hold. Have I got a favorite girl yet? I mean, in combat, Laura, for sure. I don't know. Don't make me choose. You can't make me. You'll find this ship's hangar beyond here. Feel free to go if you go in if you like. Unfortunately, though, we can't let you run to the factory engine or room opposite. Oh, why not? I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I had no idea the Reinford Company was involved in developing something of this scale all this time. Then I find out that it was in collaboration with the Epstein Foundation and ZCF. And on top of that, she's got her hands in the development of our Arcus units too. It's way too much work for one person. How many projects does Mother have under her wing right now? Well, I'm afraid I can't give a simple answer to that. But suffice it to say, the chairman only knows about a small number of the projects in development by the Reinford Company. Lately, the directors have. I knew it. Oh? Hello, Master Reen. Sorry, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay. Have you finished exploring the airship? I expect it will be a while longer before we reach Ruhr. Finished? I don't even think I've seen half of it yet. It's kind of overwhelming. I'm looking forward to landing in Ruhr, though. It's been a while since I've seen the industrial metropolis. It's not too far from my hometown, so I always hear about it in passing. Oh, that's right. You're from Ymir. So I guess you wouldn't then. You wouldn't. You want a little refresher? I can bring you up to speed on things in Ruhr. Sure. Why not? Ruhr used to be a factory town, but it grew up into a hotspot for technology as a result of its steel and heavy industry. The population is around 200,000, and the city's in the Nortia province. It's under Marquis Ragnar's jurisdiction. Ah, that's right. I still find it kind of wild that Angelica is its daughter. You know, the last time I visited, it felt more like the whole city was man-made. Trees and grass were rare sights. It kind of made it hard to tell just how large the city really is. Well, the city itself is basically one giant structure divided into several levels. It's been expanded many times, and even in that long time, residents occasionally wind up in places they don't recognize. Why, I've lost count of the number of times I've had to go pick up Lady Eliza when she lost her way. That was when I was a kid. Don't say it like it still happens. Really, it was a long time ago. Something tells me we're looking at the not quite so distant past. Anyway, north of Ruhr is the Sashen iron mine. The iron mine there makes its way into the most of the Reinford Group's products from some form or other. The amount of ore that they get just from that one mine is immense. The Empire would be a different place today without it. I don't doubt it. Even our textbooks mention the Sashen mine. It's been vital to the Empire since back in the Orbital Revolution. In the center of Ruhr, you can't you can't miss the Reinford Group's corporate headquarters, which is also basically my house. Honestly, I was hoping I wouldn't have to go back anytime soon. Eliza. I guess there's no point in moping about it now. We've yet to find another field study that we didn't spiral into some sort of hectic adventure, but I'm ready if you are. Well, just take it as it comes. I'll be wishing you all the best. Important, walk up the escalator the wrong way. I'll make sure to do that. Exactly, McClear. Splendid. Take a look, Peyton. We're cruising so fast, yet we remain completely stable, just as my tests predicted that it would. That's great. The big win for both of us. I never would have done this without you. I owe you one. Hey, name's Peyton, a mechanic from ZCF. I was actually in charge of maintenance on the Arcel, which is why they scooped me up from the Courageous here. The more work you do on something, the more attached you get to it. The Courageous is like my child at this point. It kind of chokes me up to see it finally take flight. Oh, my apologies. I'm a bit overexcited. I am Thompson, professor from the Ruhr Institute of Technology. Fluid mechanics are my specialty. I had part in designing this airship's hull, you see. I honestly can't believe that my calculations surpassed 3,000 SPH in such a huge ship were spot on. I'm so happy I could jump for joy. Yes. Head mechanic Banker. Yeah, getting this ship ready for today was a real struggle. ZCF and the Epstein Foundation helped really grease the wheels though. So yeah, welcome to the Courageous. This baby's most state-of-the-art airship in the world, hands down. All right. Oh wait, can't go that way. Gotta go this way, I think. All right. Let's head up to, well, the third floor, I guess, is where we were, right? This is where the bridge was. Oh, no? I guess not. So here's the rear deck. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to talk to them yet. Yeah, they have the red exclamations. I'm not ready to move this story along yet. That was close. Hey there, welcome to the supply room. We don't actually have too many supplies though, since we were kind of in a rush. Still, if you want anything, let me know. You'll be my first customer. All right. Mechanic Peyton is working on in Grancil in the Sky Games. That's super cool. We're rich! We're rich! Rich beyond our wildest dreams. Are you three working on what to do for a concert? Yeah, we've got the general gist of things figured out now, but Let me ask you, Reen, what would you prefer, male or female vocals? That's really important question, too, since it'll change the audience we draw. I think that's a tough decision. Why don't we try both, then? Huh? You know what? That'd be perfect! I really like that idea. 2 songs would be perfect length, too. Rehearsing it'd be a bit tougher, but I think we should do it. Let's use both plans, too.
Oh yeah. ¿Por qué no los dos?
You won't see me complaining. He seems really excited for this.
Come on. Nobody wants to see dudes sing. It's all about the ladies. Besides, if we make the outfit skimpy enough, guys will be breaking down the doors to get in.
Your ideas have all the subtlety of a sledgehammer. You realize that this will put us in direct competition with Class 1, correct? We'll need to do something with the degree of class in order to take them on. Yeah, I'd say we'll need to do something with Class 7 to take them on. Welcome to the Courageous. Prince Olivert and Major Vander are on the front deck if you're looking for them. Why don't you go say hello? Oh, they also have the red exclamation points. Wow, this ship is amazing! We're flying faster than a bird! Take that, bird! Now I kind of want one. I wonder if Gramps will get my own airship and if I ask him really nice. You can already fly around on the Aragelum. Don't go getting greedy. The view from up here is so beautiful. I feel like I'm weightless, soaring beautifully above the clouds. You know, it really is the first time I've ever been aboard an airship. Whoa, I think I'm starting to feel a little dizzy. Is that normal? The airship we used in the Corps was pretty fast, but this one's even faster. In fact, its specs seem pretty high across the board. Fancy stuff. Never a dull moment with Class 7, I guess. Says the girl who is perpetually bored.
At long last, the Courageous is finally taken to the skies of Erebonia. I feel like a mother hen watching her chicks leave the nest.
I'll take your word for it.
Hey, he was voiced.
Forward of me to say, but it sounds like you had some hurdles getting this project together.
It was no easy ride, I'll say that.
I doubt it would have come together without the prince's unwavering dedication and tireless work. He had to find the time to raise funds and oversee the entire project, in addition to all his official duties.
I wonder if his fundraising activities involved just selling all of the gear from Trails in the Sky SC in the third.
And to add to that, he had to take care of all the arrangements necessary to get Viscount Arcade installed as its captain.
I can't even imagine how busy your schedule must have been. Even from a student's perspective, it sounds brutal.
Well, for this ship to have any weight as a deterrent, I needed the Viscount. Thankfully, he agreed to my request. My plan is to create a neutral third power capable of acting independently of our nation's 2 competing factions.
Yeah, he probably also timed, selling all of the old quartzes and stuff that wouldn't be, compatible with the newer models of orbments.
You can think of the Courageous as the first physical embodiment of that ideal.
A third party, huh? I feel like I'm starting to understand at least part of what it is you're trying to accomplish.
He's trying to raise his own personal army.
The road will be a difficult one.
True, but this is only the beginning. Seeing this ship soar through the clouds for the first time moves my heart. Just as when Class 7 was formally established, I look forward to seeing what the future holds for the Courageous. And for the brave men and women of your class.
Your Highness.
We live in interesting times. The political situation across the Empire seems to grow more ominous by the day.
Oh, that's right. He is Ulbrich. I forgot about that when I was voicing him earlier. I should really work on my deeper, more resonant voice. I don't know if I can even quite do Vander's voice.
But Any luck? Making a real show out of the ship's launch will push back against the prevailing climate.
Well, that's the hope at least.
Yo, KJ!
Welcome back to the Super Friends!
KJ, thank you so much for that resubscription, and thank you so much for 3 months of continued support. Welcome back to the Super Friends, my dude.
Either way, you'll have your whole life to split hairs about politics. For now, give your attention to your field study.
Thank you. I know you have high expectations for us, and I hope we'll be able to meet them.
Ah, it's a wonderful feeling, standing on the deck, feeling the wind rushing by. And how much more liberating would it be to shed these tiresome clothes and hold a beautiful concert above Roar? I might have misheard you, but did you say that you'd like to fly to Ordis hanging over the railing by your feet? Now, come now, my dear Mueller, I'm not that much of a masochist. I don't know if I'd ever reconcile this side of Prince Olivert with what he's like when he's actually being serious. And the way Major Vander can shoot him down without batting an eye, even though he's the prince, is really something. I get the feeling these two must have been through a lot together. I wonder how long they've known each other. Anyway, I think it's safe to call the grand unveiling of this ship a success. I suggest you focus on your field study for now, keeping an eye out on this fool. Keeping an eye on this fool to me. Leave keeping an eye on this fool to me. It's a full-time job. Thanks, we will. He and Prince really do seem close. Yep. What a classic duo. All right, so I think that's pretty much everybody here. Oh, I haven't talked to them on the rear deck yet. I'm gonna leave them for last, just in case, because I haven't checked out. Wait, did I check the bridge? I might have already checked the bridge. Let me see if there's anybody else on the bridge who I haven't yet spoken with. Oh, it's literally just the people in this room. Okay, and I have spoken with everybody. Okay, we'll go talk to Sarah and Toval here. Yep, I've spoken with everybody. Okay. Is this the one? Yeah, okay.
Instructor Sarah? Tovo? What are you guys doing out here?
Oh, just a little bracer-to-bracer information swapping.
That's about the long and short of it. Been a while since I saw you guys, though. Not since last month in Legram.
Yeah, always nice to see a friendly face, though.
Well, despite keeping in...
Is that the first time we've heard Toval's voice actor?
It came as a surprise to me to see him on board, too.
Clearly, it was meant to be. Honestly, I was only brought on because of my connection with Viscount Arce.
This airship really is in a class all its own, though. It's not every day you see a ship owned by the Imperial family and captained by the Radiant Blade Master.
This cruiser has the potential to be an important force in Erebonia going forward. Without ties to the Imperial or provincial armies, it can potentially keep both of them in check if need be. It might not be able to do that quite as well as a strong guild presence could, but it'll still help protect a lot of people.
No, I don't think he was, Narikami. I'm pretty sure in Chapter 2 when we were, about to bust out Eustace, yeah, he wasn't voiced at all.
That's true.
Even he agrees.
It still frustrates me how the guild used to be an institution here, and now we're just barely keeping the lights on. At least the Crossbell branch sends its people over to help us out when we need a hand, though.
Wenzel's one thing, but we owe McLean so many favors I've lost count.
McLean? Wait, are you?
Are you? Arios?
Oh, yeah, I guess you would have heard of him.
Oh, he's not. He hasn't been.
He's an A-rank bracer over at the Crossbell branch. A guy we used to work with named Wenzel works there now, too. Wait, maybe we should back it up a bit.
The guy we're talking about is Arios McLean, aka the Divine Blade of Wind.
Arios Speedwagon? Oh, yeah.
The name probably sounds familiar to you because he's also a practitioner of the 8 Leaves One Blade style.
Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. I've never met him myself, but I heard a lot about him from my master. He mastered the school's second form. It sounds about as untouchable as anyone who holds the title of Divine Blade.
Well, he's pretty damn strong, I'll give you that. Bailed me out of more tough spots than I'd like to admit. Speaking of, you know who else is a student of the 8 Leaves School? Cassius Bright. We were talking about him before, remember? He's the bracer who took command during that big incident 2 years ago. Though from what I heard, he left the way of the sword behind a while back.
Wait, he knows Estelle's dad?
Cassius Bright was here in Erebonia. Wait, 2 years ago.
It was an eventful time, to put it lightly. And yeah, we have Cassius to thank for getting us past that. But afterward, well, you know the story from there. They shuttered guild branches all across the Empire, one after the other, and your dear, sweet instructor was out of a job.
I'd be glad to give you all the grisly details, but it's a long story. We should probably save it for another time. But hey, the guild seems to have a good track record with folks from the 8 Leaves School. Maybe you should consider a career as a bracer. Door's always open, you know?
Oh.
Me? A bracer? Huh. I've never really thought about it before.
Hey, there's enough of us singing the Bracer Blues without you trying to recruit my students.
Never hurts to start them early.
Hook them while they're young.
Good people. If that's something you wanted to do, I wouldn't turn you down.
I'm in. Let's do it.
I'll give it some thought.
No, we're doing it. You don't even know it, Breen. We're going in. We're doing it. This ship should prove an effective deterrent, since I was not affiliated with either faction. When you look at it that way, you could... I'm still not feeling that voice. When you look at it that way, you can see the first steps of what the prince is setting out to do. And of course, me and the guild will be behind him all the way. I need to hear more of his voice actor so I can get a better idea of the cadence of his speech. It's a little tough to pin down. When you wear a coat in a JRPG, you're either a badass or very intelligent. That's true. Hey, Led Zepp, good to see you. I had a great holiday. How about yourself?
I still haven't been able to repay Cassius for everything he did either. Oh well, we'll just have to do what we can and live up to the guild's ideals and keep the Bracer's spirit alive.
I wonder if that has something to do with how she ended up working at the academy. It sounds like she has a lot on her mind right now.
Attention all crew members and passengers. We will soon be entering Ruhr airspace. Please prepare for landing and make sure you have all personal effects with you before disembarking.
Sounds like we're almost there. That was a shorter flight than I'd expected. Guess I'd better go round up the others and start getting ready.
Ruhr Airport's granted us permission to land.
Commence landing preparations, and keep the engine warm. We'll be taking off again right after our guests have disembarked.
Aye, aye, Captain. Preparing the Courageous to land.
Including today, you've got 3 days for this month's field study. Make 'em count, guys.
I plan on it. We'll do the best we can.
You guys are careful in Ordis, okay? Yeah, it sounds like things could get dangerous there. Don't sweat it, we'll be fine.
We ought to all be all right if a certain someone can keep her mouth shut.
Take care in Ruhr, everyone. Will do.
When we get back, we'll be jumping straight into festival prep. Hope you're ready to discover the true terror of planning by committee. Oh, that's right.
With everything that's happened so far, I almost forgot about that. We'll have some songs and outfits finalized by the time we get back, and we should have the positions all figured out, too.
Let's try and save a little bit of our strength. It'd be a shame if we come back too tired and outdo Class 1. Oh, I don't think I could find the energy.
Well, that's all the more reason for us to return safe and sound.
All the spirited joys of youth. I'm sure both of you, and I'm sure both your field study and the Academy Festival will prove valuable experiences for you all. Work hard out there, guys, but not too hard, you hear? May the goddess go with you. Take care.
Will do.
The courageous touchdown at the massive Ruhr airport, where we parted ways with the members of Group B. With us safely on the ground, we wasted no time in taking to the skies again, ferrying the others west to Ordis. Ruhr was a maze in every direction, but Sharon guided us to Rhymeford headquarters without missing a step.
This tunnel goes on forever.
It literally does. I can't help but recall trying to navigate Garelia Fortress. I guess when you build with tons of iron and concrete, everything kind of starts to look pretty similar. We're not far from the city center now. You might want to brace yourselves. Ruhr is even wider layout than the capital.
Hey, that's my hometown you're talking about. But I can't deny it's true. Look, we're finally out.
Ruhr, the industrial metropolis.
Whoa! Whoa!
The city extends above and below?
Well, Ruhr grew up around steel fabrication and heavy industry. That's how it came to be known as the Empire's industrial metropolis. You are right. It is weird.
It's got a population of around 200,000 people, too. That's as big as the capital of a smaller country.
I feel like the city's gotten even bigger since the last time I was here. The Rhymeford corporate headquarters, it's on the upper level, right? That's right. If you would like to visit, it's just up that escalator.
Allow me to welcome you to Ruhr, home of the Rhymeford Company. I sincerely hope that your field study here will be a fulfilling one.
All right.
Wow! A moving staircase!
What did you say they're called again? Escalators?
Right, they were the first ones were built in Zeiss. After that, the technicians here decided to try and build one too. Guess they just wanted to show off a little, huh?
The kids, I swear.
Huh, look at that.
What is that?
It's awfully strange shaped for a building.
Wait, it's not even a building, is it?
Nice catch, Reen. It's actually an orbital generator. But it's so big. Ruhr has many factories and industrial facilities that the city uses for an enormous amount of orbital energy. Having large generators that send energy where it's needed are mere is more efficient than each factory producing its own energy. That's quite a setup.
Technology hasn't really come a long way. Technology's really come a long way in such a short time. Hey, Duo, happy belated Christmas to you as well. The Rhineford Corporate Headquarters.
Whoa!
I've seen the building in pictures, but it's even more commanding in person.
I guess you could say... I guess we couldn't expect any less from Rhineford Corporate Headquarters. I couldn't believe my eyes the first time I saw it either. It's quite a big building for sure, though it's not as big as Orcus Tower in Crossbell. That's a 40-floor skyscraper, the tallest in the continent now, I think. Oh, that's the tower we could see from Gorelia Fortress, right?
Yeah, that's where they were holding the trade conference last month. No need to be so modest, Eliza. It's your family's digs. No one's gonna mind if you talk it up a little bit.
I'm not trying to. Well, shall we go inside?
Master Reen, please don't cause too much trouble. Let's make our way to the Rhineford headquarters.
Right, of course. Why is she singling me out?
Master Reen?
I'm sorry. That'll give me nightmares.
Sweet dreams.
Okay, that's it. Okay. Hey, Celestial. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something.
It's just as fancy on the inside.
Are these all scale models of machines Rhineford makes?
Yep. I'll tell you more about them later if you're interested.
Lady Eliza! I don't know who said that. Oh, okay, this guy.
Hello, Dalton. It's good to see you again.
Oh, please, pleasure's all mine. It's been 6 months since you've been home. I have heard you were attending a military academy on the outskirts of the capital. But look, it looks like you finally decided to come back and visit the old homestead.
Yeah, here I am. We'll be staying in the next 3 days.
Oh, I see. That's wonderful news. I keep here taking good care of her, Sharon.
I certainly will. Wow, it's one thing to hear about it, but
I know what you mean. Kind of brings home the fact that she's a Rhineford.
Let's just keep going, okay? Allow me to show you the chairman's office. We'll be going up to the 23rd floor.
I'm pretty proud that I worked out that she was a Rhineford pretty much straight away. One of my proudest gamer moments. It's like, that really not so subtly hinted at thing. It turns out I was right all along.
Excuse me, Madam Chairman. I've brought the ladies and gentlemen of Class 7.
Bring them in.
As you wish.
Wow! You can tell the buck stops here. That's one hell of a view.
So it looks like the Courageous's inaugural flyover in Heimdall and Ruhr was a success. But don't release an official statement until tomorrow.
Gotta love typing really quickly on Shift, Control, and Space on her keyboard there.
Yes, that'll be fine. Yes, I'd like you to begin as soon as possible. And keep a careful eye out for any insider trading. Hello, Irina Rhineford speaking.
Keep an eye out for any insider trading. Oh god. Oh, what's the name of the guy? What's the name of the guy? You got caught with it twice. That still cracks me up from last week in Yuji Naka. God damn it, Yuji Naka again.
Yes, I understand. Fast track the construction on the special train if you can. No, pay it no mind. I doubt Crossbell-related shares rising is indicative of a larger market trend. But sell them all early next month. Timing is key here.
Wow. She's like a commander issuing orders across multiple fronts.
Yeah, it's impressive to see Toa do it, but Mrs. Rhineford seems to have it down to a science.
She's a general on the battlefield of business.
Just like clicks on the receiver. We're here, Mom.
Right. We all
walked past her daughter
to attend to, so I'll get right to the point. Here.
What?
High five.
I've cleared my schedule to dine with you this evening, so anything you wish to discuss can wait until then.
HBIC, huh?
Sharon.
As you wish, Madam Chairman. When do you expect to return this evening?
I'm planning on 7. Have our guests enjoy a night cruise, if you will.
That sounds splendid. I'll make the necessary arrangements.
I high-key wish that, Narukami.
That's it? That's all you have to say? I don't care if you ignore me, that's nothing new, but my classmates are here and you're on our board of directors. Would it kill you to show at least a little interest?
Elisa.
Whoa, Elisa, it's okay. You don't need to get worked up for our sake.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention.
Huh?
If you want to return in one piece, I'd suggest you steer clear of the provincial army and the railway military police. The same goes for the Marquis's mansion, though I can't imagine what business would take you there. Use common sense, and don't try to overstep your bounds. That'll be all.
Have a safe trip, Madam Chairman.
Wow, your mom's a real piece of work, Elisa.
The army only wishes it was that efficient.
She certainly has the mettle to head up an international company like this, to say the least.
See? You see why I didn't want to come back now?
Like being ignored in your own home.
Can't tell me that gave you a great impression of her.
I think you're being a little hard on her.
I don't know about that.
She was looking out for our safety, giving us that advice.
That she almost forgot to give us.
Forget it. Getting all worked up and storming off in a huff is what she wants me to do, and I'm not going to give her the satisfaction.
Okay.
We'll be back before sundown, Sharon. I'd like you to have the guest rooms and dinner preparations sorted by then.
As you wish. Have a safe trip, everyone.
You know, I'm all in favor of jumping right into our field study tasks, but is it really okay to just dump all our luggage on Sharon? I was wondering the same thing. All our luggage together must have been quite a heft.
It's Sharon. She'll be fine. Honestly, can you imagine her breaking a sweat carrying suitcases? I can't.
You've got a point.
She'll probably carry them all in one go.
Well, looking after guests does seem to be her specialty.
Exactly. Anyway, let's see what kind of things we've got lined up for this trip.
All right. Field Study Day 1 assigned tasks. Spinabroiod monster. A powerful beast has appeared on the Byroad. Yes, the Spina Biorad. The Spina Biroad. Or Spina. I'm not sure if... whatever. The Nortia Provincial Army hereby requests extermination. Monster is the Rocky Croaker, located on Spina Byroad. Take one left outside the path of the city and turn left. Once the monster is eliminated, please report to the soldiers in front of the Marquise's Rognar's residence. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Taliafer. What the heck? Can you hear me now? Oh gosh. I'd like to hand a hand with an experiment that concerns your Arcus units. I will be waiting for you inside the RF store, and I'll tell you more when I see you, Joanna. Let's see. I'm looking for a particularly rare sort of metal for my research, but I'm afraid I can't get it myself. If you are willing to help, I'll be in the western part of the upper level of Ruhr Institute of Technology. Rato. Looks like she hit the sweet spot on the challenge factor.
Kind of reminds me of Machias's dad.
I can't really deny it.
I'll bet she's so sure she's got us pegged. She probably thinks we won't be able to finish all of these. But you just watch. We'll finish up every last one before this evening. That'll show her.
That's the spirit. Anyway, it's only 11:30 now, so we've got plenty of time before sundown. We've definitely got the hang of this whole field study thing now, so let's show Ruhr some Class 7 spirit. Right!
It's almost like she didn't even know what quests were in there, right?
All right. Well, let's go ahead and figure out a couple things here. So there's the Ruhr Institute of Technology. That's the mainline mandatory quest. Let's check our quest logs for chapter 6 here. Can you hear me now? So that's going to be inside the RF store. Was that inside the Rhineford Plaza? Or was that near the entrance? Oh, the RF store. Welcome to the Ruhr branch of the RF store. Might I interest you in this orbital washing machine? It was only brought on this market this month, so it's truly the cutting edge of Rhineford technology. Washing machine? That's right. It's a washing machine that automatically washes your laundry for you. They have machines for that now? Incredible. This is the first time I've heard of anything like that. I had heard that they were in development. I'd love to have one of those. If any family's got one of these, it's yours. Okay. Oh, looking at some orbital bowling balls there, sir. Hello there, Chief. Well, what do we have here? Lady Eliza and her classmates. Thank you for coming to speak with me. So that must mean you're Chief Johan at your service. I am part of the Rhineford Group's 4th Development Division. 4th Development Division? They're one of the group's major divisions specializing in orbital communications and battle orbments. I think they're even supervise the development of the orbital staff. Oh, really? So that means the reports that I write. Oh, so you're Elliot, are you? I appreciate that you are always sending us such detailed reports. You're definitely one of the most helpful testers. I'm happy to hear it. Still, orbital communications and orbital orbments, those two things sum Arcus up pretty perfectly. Smart kid. Why did I give him that? Smart kid. Those Arcus orbments of yours are one of the most important R&D projects right now. Now that you know we are focusing on Arcus, do you think you could help us out with a little investigation? What do you say? Sure, that could be interesting. Oh, you would. Thanks a lot. What is it you'd like us to help you with then? Well, as I wrote in the request I sent, I'd like to conduct an investigation on Arcus signal strength. I imagine you've all been making use of the wireless communication abilities of your Arcus orbments, and I assume that you're aware of the fact that they use orbital waves to make that possible. Today, I'd like each of you to search for places where those orbital waves are weak. Where the orbital waves are weak? Huh? Well, the highways are the first place I'd come to mind. So, you're looking outside of the city? No, I want you to conduct your investigation inside the city. Wireless orbital waves are not always the most stable things in the world. You may generally get a stronger signal inside town, but the strength still varies depending on where you are. Now that you mention it, yeah, there are some places where it's tough to get a call to go through. Hey, Too Lucky, welcome to the stream. But how are we going to find them? Oh, I probably should have started by giving you this. You received an orbital wave detector. An orbital wave detector? That's right. It does just what you'd think. It detects and provides information on orbital waves wherever you see it. If you find an area where you think the signal will be reduced, try switching this on. Why don't you give it a go? Okay then. Green switched on the orbital wave detector. Bonus AP in this quest? I figured. Now measuring, analysis complete. Orbital wave intensity level 3. Some words came up. It said its signal strength in the area is 3, didn't it? You read that right. The number tells you how strong the signal waves in the area. It's on a scale of 1 to 3, 3 being the highest. So in other words, the signal strength here the stores. Excellent. Any call that you make will be crystal clear. What I want you to search for, though, are the areas where the orbital wave detector displays a result of 1. Sounds simple enough. Well, I understand it's what you were asking us to do, but what sort of thing would weaken an area's signal? Well, there are 2 main causes. The first is the waves being physically obstructed by walls or ceilings, stuff like that. The second is interference from the other kinds of orbital waves. What other kinds are there? Tons of devices other than the Arcus use orbital waves. Think of radios, communication devices. Some orbments give off orbital waves too, but just really negligible amounts. Sometimes when you get multiple kinds of waves in one area, they interfere with one another, meaning that neither works properly. Huh. It's not my first time hearing about it either. Sounds like it could be a real problem. It certainly is. It's probably the biggest drawback to wireless communication technology. That said, orbital waves are pretty strong outdoors, so you generally don't have to worry about it unless you're inside. Ah, I see. Well, let's narrow down our investigation if we stay indoors. In general, yes, you may find a few areas with weak signals outside, but they're much more common indoors. For the purpose of our research, we need you to find at least 3 different problem areas. If you can find more than that, we'd be thrilled, but if that's up to you and how much time you have, well, I think that's pretty much it. Any further questions? No, I think that's everything we need to get started. Thank you for breaking everything down for us. Let's get started right away, Chief. Thanks, kids. Alrighty. So, this sounds like it's going to be a huge pain in the butt because it's going to require us to dive into our menu for the event items over and over, huh? Okay, bonus AP is 5 areas. All right. I believe you mean the electromorble field, my dude. There is no such thing as electro. It's all.
These things sure are convenient.
It's all orbital.
I know, right? I could see them building some in Heimdall eventually.
It's marbles time. Alright. Where's my items button? Oh, yeah. Is there a way to hotkey an item in this game? I guess there's probably not, is there? Would sure be nice if I could hotkey this thing. Alright, well, let's start at the start, I suppose. Well, okay, I guess we're not going to make sure your mom has access to OrbitalNet. I wonder what they would call Wi-Fi. Orbfi. By the way, is it basically just anywhere that has a room? Oh. Oh. Hang on. Let me open up my notes here. Hang on, gotta fix my Orbfi. Oh god. Yeah, here, let's see. I gotta fix my tablet mapping. There we go. Okay. There. All right, so it's the cathedral. Let's check out the hotel.
Not great, not the worst. Got a PS5? Nice. Welcome to the PS5 club. There are dozens of us. Dozens! I don't want to do this quest yet, but I want to check inside the building for orbital waves. So, this is the Ruhr Institute of Technology. We have a request from someone here. It's a famous university research institute. Lots of the country's brightest technicians studied here. And a lot of them are scooped up by the Reinford Company after graduation. They've offered George some pretty sweet deals to encourage him to apply after he graduates. Jellica's orbital bike was originally being researched here too. I think George has mentioned that before. Sounds like they got all kinds of cool stuff in development here. What are we waiting for? Let's go in! Right. Level 1. Yikes! This signal's pretty bad in here. Perhaps it's because of our research uses orbital waves in their experiments. It's hard to say for sure, but... Alright. Got 2 down, 3 to go. Anything in here? And that's just the elevator. Hey, this place looks pretty cool. My kind of digs. So, this area's a one, huh? Perhaps it's because the way it's built, the actual bar area is pretty far into the building. Very possibly. There's also a radio playing in here, which might interfere with things too. Alright. So 2 more is all I need to get the full bracer points. I've got 3, so I need a total of 6. Is that right? Oh, 2 more, okay. Oh yeah, let's go check out question mark, question mark, question mark.
Looks like a dead end.
This was some kind of maintenance room, I think. This way leads to Marquis Rogner's mansion.
So that's where Jellica's stubborn old man lives, huh? Better stay away.
Still check this area. Oh. Level 1. That's weird. You wouldn't figure a weak signal would be a problem outdoors. Yeah, I guess something must be obstructing the orbital waves anyway. I'm glad we found this area. It seems like it would have been easy to miss. Thanks, Vyra. Appreciate the heads up on that one. Didn't think it would be, yeah. Didn't think to check there.
Excuse me, could you spare a moment of your time? We're the students of Thor's military academy who asked to exterminate the monster for you?
Oh, you're from Class 7, aren't you? I heard you'd be handling that monster, but I'm skeptical that a handful of kids would be able to be up to the task. Well, no skin up my nose. You probably won't handle it as well as we could, but give it your best shot.
Of course. Do they just rubber stamp in the enlistment form? Very egotistical ass who wants to join them. Let me try that again. Do they just rubber stamp every entitled enlistment form from every egotistical ass who wants to join up with the provincial army? I know it seems that way, but well, maybe you're onto something there. Makes it easy enough to know what they're thinking, though.
Just don't let it get to you. As soon as you have exterminated the monster, report directly back to us. If you're somehow still able to having trouble wrapping up your brain around it, what to do, I suppose you could answer a few questions. Oh, you wanted to ask about the monsters on the highway. I don't think you'll have any trouble finding it, assuming you can actually read the request at least. Rocky croakers are a massive frog-like monster with skin as hard as a rock. If you're not that confident in how much damage you can deal physically, you're going to want to have to use some strong arts ready.
Okay, fine.
Alright, so yeah, let's check downtown.
Why are you going the wrong way? Just because you can? It's kind of fun.
Level 2. There's no reason for us to go into the station right now. We have a field study to focus on. Okay, that's the elevator. Ah, the old RF store, huh? Did we check it in here yet? No. I would have expected more difficulty there. Is the RF supposed to be like an RS for like Radio Shack? The story is where we started. Okay, I thought so, just wasn't sure. I know, but I'm wondering if like the logo was designed to sort of look a little bit like Radio Shack logo. Horrible Shack. Let's check out the military factory, I bet. Okay. I bet that factory, that the generator probably produces a lot of interference. Oh, well, there's the big ol' meanie monster. Yep. Let's see. Who should I throw it? Okay, so we got... Let's put Fee in the party. Okay. Okay, let's try that.
Okay, yeah, I like that layout. That's quite an improvement for defense and arts defense. Arts defense plus 420, yo. Yeah. Know your buds. Alright, let's see. Something to boost the arts strength would be nice. Do we have a cast 3 available? No, not yet. Super rare counterattacks after evading always deal crits. I don't feel like that's super good for Elliot's build. Yeah, I was thinking that would be really good for Fee also, since she's my dodge tank. What's her evasion at this point? 65%? That's pretty okay. I guess since Laura is not in the party, we could give... Oh, hang on. Have I still got Reen set up as a semi-dodge tank from before? Yeah, he's got cuts. Oh man. Okay, what's she got? Raven. What did he have before? Oh, he had force before, I bet. Let's give her cats. And then let's give him Raven. just to finish that off. Okay, so there's strength. Let's just make Reen our physical fighter here. He'll be our best stand-in for Laura. Okay, we'll go with that. Oh yeah, there's and domination. There we go. Cool. I haven't really figured out what she's going to be good for. So we'll just auto whatever for now.
That looks like a tough one. What? Watch out! This is a tough one. Go!
It's my turn. Oh no, you don't! Stop right there! Listen, wait!
Craft point battery.
My turn.
Okay. Go. That at least definitely informs some things I could do.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Is there anything I can do to... Oh yeah, increase her range. No.
yeah, this road leads all the way to your hometown, doesn't it, Rean?
Yeah, it'd take you days to get there if you tried to walk it, though.
Well, shall we begin?
My turn. Here.
Here we go! Second form, Gale!
It's my turn.
Oh yeah, thank you. Links, super important.
Here we go!
Huh. I wonder why Fee didn't retaliate there.
I can do this. Go!
I'll bet you up!
Oh yeah, I still have to set up links.
Let's keep it up.
All right! Watch out, guys!
Go! Second form, Gale!
It's my turn.
Okay. Here.
Go!
I still need to set up links.
Great!
Dang it!
That looks like a tough one. Be careful.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes.
Here we go!
Links.
Second form, Gale! Now's our chance! B!
Roger.
Oh, that was fun.
See? Make a great team.
Delayed response. Is Flame Impact the, is that an S-craft or regular craft? It looks like this way will take us to Ymir. Maybe we should pay home a visit sometime. Yeah, but you'd be crazy to go from here on foot. Let's turn around. Oh, it's below Gale. Okay, I'll make sure to keep an eye out for it. Crescent Mirror.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes.
Here we go!
Well, let's take one out right away.
Flames, gavel on my plate!
I can do.
Oh, it didn't actually take him out right away.
Let's go! Right!
Focus activate.
Okay. There you go.
Huh? It's my turn. Hang in there.
Thanks! Go!
Flame impact. Let's see. Powerful downward strike unbalances plus 30%.
Burn to ash!
Nice.
Here we go. Got it.
Keep it up, everyone!
Go! Burn to ash! Go! Speed!
Roger.
Okay. Here we go.
I can do this. Let's go. Huh?
Okay.
Arcus activate.
Now!
I've got you.
Go! Burn to ash! Now's our chance!
Broken.
I can do this.
No counter again.
Let's go. Huh. Huh?
Go! Burn to ash!
Right! Now!
I've got you.
My turn. Here we go.
Now.
Go!
Are they restoring health as we go?
My turn.
Feels like
My turn. Now.
I flank you. Ha!
feels like we've been dealing damage, but they haven't really been. Random healing via turn order.
Your turn.
Uh-oh.
Right.
That just heals, but doesn't restore status. Ellie's the one that restores status. I think it was Emma. Oh, it also purifies allies. Oh, okay.
Give it up, everyone!
My turn. Here we go.
Here we go. Burn to ash. Now's our chance. Let's go, everyone.
Yeah, leave it to me. There. Go. I can do this.
I can't do this.
Okay. Here we go.
Here we go. Burn to ash.
Right.
Thanks. My turn. Here we go.
Right.
I don't know if they actually cast arts or not, but
Silky dance. That's that. I can do this. Arcus activate.
My turn. Burn to ash.
Right.
Thank you, darling. What'd you say? Yeah. Oh. Thank you. All right. I'm breaking my diet today, and we're doing some pizza. I'm actually going to take a... Well, here, after this fight, I'm going to take a break to eat some pizza. But let's finish this off first.
Focus activate.
Too slow.
That's true, Vost.
I can do this.
Let's see.
Let's go. I'll handle it.
Yeah, I mean, if I had my choice, I probably would have gone something a little local. AJ's New York style pizza would probably been a little bit better. But hey, the new crust from Domino's is actually pretty solid.
Here we go. Burn to ash. Ha! Go.
Broken.
I'll handle it. Here we go. Got it.
Go.
Right. Oh no, you don't. Stop right there. Close in range. Go.
I'll get you up. Right. Let's go.
Elisa. Okay.
Yeah.
There.
Go. Burn to ash. Ha! Go.
Broken.
My turn. Yeah. My turn. Here we go. Got it. Okay, Reem.
Right.
All right.
That one all right.
See? We make a great team.
That went pretty well. Hey, bunch of XP. I know, it took long enough. I agree.
Great.
I did.
Probably would have helped if I had like analyzed them to find out what they're weak to and stuff, but yeah, whatever. Brute force.
Did it.
Done.
An A+ outcome. Please hold your applause.
All right, defeated the quest monster. All right. Well, I'll be right back, guys. I got some food to munch on. So give me, you know what? I'm gonna take 15 on this one. So give me a sec. Enjoy this review of what was it again? I can't remember. We'll find out in a second. All right, 15.
Welcome back to the game collection. I am SuperDerek and Alundra is awesome. Way back in episode 5 of the game collection, I talked about Landstalker, an awesome action RPG for the, get this, Sega Genesis. You know, it's been a long time since I reviewed a game for the Sega Genesis. Maybe I should consider making my way back to that console sometime soon. Anyway, why am I talking about Landstalker in a review of Alundra? Well, because simply put, Alundra is Landstalker 2. Sort of. It's complicated. Back in the 90s, there was a company called Climax Entertainment. These guys worked with Camelot Software when making Shining in the Darkness and Shining Force. After these games were done, the two companies split. Camelot went on to make more Shining games, while Climax went on to develop Landstalker, which was released in 1992. After Landstalker was released, a group of people split off and worked on other endeavors in 1994. But we'll get back to them in a minute. In 1995, the remaining members of Climax put together a follow-up to Landstalker called Lady Stalker.
Allow me to take over from here, Derek. Yes, that Japan-only sequel was called Lady Stalker, Kakko Kara no Chousen, but also known as the Apocalypse Engine. In this game, you play as the titular lady, a woman of privilege who wants to live a life full of adventure and freedom.
Nope, not today, Jimmy.
No, not this again, you son of a...
Maybe some other time. Anyway, remember that group that split off in 1994? They formed Matrix Software and developed Alundra, which bears a much more striking resemblance to Landstalker than did Lady Stalker in both terms of gameplay and design. Because of this, as soon as I booted up Alundra, I was hooked. But that shouldn't be any surprise to anyone who's familiar with the fact that this game was localized by Working Designs, a company renowned for their quality of work. In Alundra, you play as Alundra, an elf who unsurprisingly resembles Nigel to the T. This time around, our hero is a silent protagonist who gets stranded on an island after a shipwreck. He comes to in a town in the midst of a crisis. People's dreams have been plunging their town into utter chaos. Some people have been having crazy nightmares, and things have started to really spiral out of control when those nightmares start to affect reality. As luck would have it, Alundra is a dreamwalker, a clan of elves capable of entering the dreams of others and even perform exorcisms by solving puzzles and defeating monsters within those dreams, or die trying. Speaking of death, there's a lot of that in this game, and because each person in this game was given a distinct and lovable personality by the Working Designs crew, when they go, you really feel the loss. These dark themes reminded me of some of the darkness from Soul Blazer, but brought to life on a new level, something that was much improved over Landstalker. But the improvements don't stop there. Matrix took everything that was great about Landstalker and took it to the next level and fixed everything that wasn't. Landstalker definitely had some tough puzzles, but Alundra's puzzles were more complex and required a lot of planning ahead because of the way that puzzles were nested, interconnected, and often spanning several rooms. Landstalker had some really tough platforming thrown into the mix too, but this could be a frustrating experience of trial and error just to find out what the X, Y, and Z coordinates of platforms were. This was partially due to the gorgeous isometric graphics. Alundra's graphics are a more standard action RPG angle, making some of the platforms easier to intuit, except for times when their positions were deliberately obfuscated as part of a puzzle. Alundra ain't all puzzles and death though. There's also some really solid combat. So, more death, I guess. Combat can be really fun and tricky. There aren't a huge variety of enemies, but that's alright. The enemies that do exist are varied enough that they require unique strategies for offing them quickly. For instance, some enemies block far too often. A strategy that I devised for this was to plant a bomb, then lead them into the blast radius for massive damage. Truth be told, this strategy works for most enemies, but it's tricky to pull off due to the small blast radius of the bombs, so you're better off using your swords, wands, or flails for the job.
And before I forget to mention it, there's 50 gilded falcons out there to discover, which you can collect in exchange for cool equipment and diamond containers. Speaking of which, fans of Landstalker will be immediately familiar with this game's health meter and, well, just about everything else, really. I'd also like to take a minute to talk about the music in this game. I don't know a whole lot about music, but I do know that this game just nails it, and that the team was really conscious about their use of silence, which is something that I think a lot of people just tend to overlook in these games. Sometimes during the dark or eerie moments in the game, the music will fade away, leaving you to the game's sound effects and your own thoughts, ramping up the tension. Since the release of Alundra, Matrix Software has had their hands in a lot of different projects, including Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy titles. But before moving along to these projects, they did give Alundra one more title, Alundra 2, but that's a game for another day. Complete copies of Alundra ought to run you around $40. I was able to grab a copy for around $30 back at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. Unfortunately, I didn't notice that mine didn't come with a manual until I came home. However, it did come with a very nice fold-out map and foil box art. If you played Landstalker and liked it, you owe it to yourself to play Alundra. And if you played Landstalker and found something in there that just didn't appeal to you, you still owe it to yourself to play Alundra because they've just improved upon the game in that many ways. Hell, if you haven't even played Landstalker, just go pick up Alundra. It's a good game, and that's why it's got a spot in the game collection. Hey guys, I'd like to send a special thanks to my buddy Jimmy Hoppa for allowing himself to be the butt end of another gag. If you didn't get the reference, check out our collaborative review of the Grandstream Saga. And while you're at it, go check out his channel, because I personally vouch for his quality of content. Oh, and thanks for watching. Welcome back to the game collection. Last time, I talked about Breath of Fire, a game which should need no introduction. But in case you do need one, check out this link here and check out my last video. Before a quick recap, if you don't have time for that, Breath of Fire marked Capcom's first entry into the RPG market. It was a game by beginners for beginners. Sure, they made a few rookie mistakes, but they could easily be forgiven. And fans wanted more. Lucky for us, we got more. When Breath of Fire was released in the United States, Breath of Fire 2 was already well underway in development. Capcom was now wiser, more experienced. They learned from their mistakes in Breath of Fire 1. And somehow, within just a year, they unleashed upon the world what some consider to be the best RPG in the series. But is it?
Alright, I guess you'll just have to find out on the game collection. Because I am back. Alright, thank you all so much for holding on there for me while I scarfed down a little bit of pizza. What a cliffhanger, I know. It's almost like I timed it that way. I didn't. But I could have, and that would have been really smart. Is Persona 5 Strikers any good? I don't know. What are you asking me for? I never played it. Atlas never sent me a review copy, or a code, or any of the above. By the way, I think I'm still missing a couple of those locations with 0 bars. I guess that's what we're doing next. Let's get back into the game.
Right.
See, I've never played Persona 5 Royal. Would I still enjoy Persona 5 Strikers? That's the other question. Do I need to have played the Royal, not Royal, Oh. Okay, because I've never played Royal, and I just wasn't sure if it ties into that extra content or...
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Here we go.
It has little effect on the... Okay, well that's good to know.
Second form. Damn. Okay. It's safe
Nice.
for now.
They were in simultaneous development. That's what I was thinking, that they were in simultaneous development, but I also was like, that's all the more reason for them to integrate. Strikers is a sequel, holding out... Okay. You know, maybe I should try that out someday. I don't know. I've heard really good things about it.
Okay.
My turn.
Uh-oh.
It's my turn.
Again, no retaliation from Fee.
That takes care of them.
I mean, does any game need a sequel?
Watch out, guys!
Thank you, Vira.
My turn. Second form. Damn.
It's my turn.
What?
Light.
This seems ridiculous.
Rain upon us.
Keep it up, everyone!
Exactly. That's kind of the point of having a company, is to, you know, make money by, you know, producing goods or services. Like, I'm glad that they were able to, you know, allow developers to feed their families by making Persona 5 Royal and Strikers.
You're finished.
I can do this.
Now, like, where I would draw the line is if it was, like, anti-consumer in some way. And I will say that the fact that they didn't offer an expansion of the original to Royal, yeah, that I could see as being kind of anti-consumer, and that does bug the hell out of me. But I bought it anyway, so it's like, what can I really complain about it?
Grandfather used to love coming here to fish, now that I think about it.
Oh, is there a place to fish out here?
This looks like a nice spot.
Oh wow, that is a rushing stream. I don't understand. Why does it sometimes take longer for the thing to like show up when it's switching between the it's frustrating.
Wow, this is a big one!
Okay, got a catfish. Cool. A black Bengal? What is that? A Bengal made of leather that digs into your wrist. Great! Does literally nothing. Alright, we'll fish again. All right.
A dangerous foe.
This looks tough. Careful!
My turn! Burn to ash! Go!
Broken.
Well, that was effective.
That one all right.
See? We make a great team.
Was it one or... Yeah. I think we have one more spot to find. I'm not sure where it is. It's on the first floor. And we're on the first floor right now, right? Oh, we're looking around for a repair shop? Okay. Jackass's repair shop. It looks like this is the area only has the signal strength of 1. Well, I wonder if it's due to all the different orbits here. They must be giving off their own waves. Probably. All right, we've found 5 different areas now. Not bad, considering we were told that we could stop at 3. Yeah, I can't imagine we'd find any more, though. We should be able to report back all of these. Crack. Well, if it isn't little Miss Rhineford. Looks like the twins are growing up big and healthy. Excellent. Oh, why is every single person my grandfather knows like this? Really? He lives up to that name of his, but there's really no questioning that he's a really capable engineer. Given all that he does these days, even if all he does these days is run a junk shop. Hey, it's not a junk shop, it's a repair shop. Though I suppose, don't matter what you call it, as long as I can tinker with my machines, I'm happy, man. Alright. Yeah, he seems like a real jerk. Okay, so it was up those stairs from where we were. And I didn't want to take those stairs because I thought that they went all the way up. Alright. Oh yeah. Let's hand in my request. We finished your investigation, I take it? Yes, we did. Here, we'd like to give you our report. I see. So, all in all, you found 5 different areas with a signal strength of 1. Looks like they all have low signals for different reasons, too. This data will be invaluable for furthering our research. You've done excellent work today. I really owe you. Not at all. Well, we did. All we did was walk around town, really. But we're glad we were able to be of service. By the way, I couldn't help but wondering when we were out on our little jaunt, if we were in an area with signal strength of 1, does that flat out mean that we won't be able to receive a call on our Arcus? Nah, you'd still be fine. What's the problem then? Well, the problem is, this has to do with the rollout of the OrbitalNet, doesn't it? Got it in 1. I should have guessed you'd figure it out. For the less technically inclined, what does that mean? Well, I can't pretend to be an expert on it myself, but what we've done today has taught you that orbital waves are unstable by virtue of being wireless, right? Plus, the amount of data that you can transfer wirelessly is less than you can transfer through a wired connection to begin with. As long as you can just transferring voice data on orbital waves, low signal strength isn't a huge problem. But if you're transferring more complex data, like the text or picture files of an orbital computer at the Academy, a low signal strength would pose a problem, correct? So in other words, you're trying to increase the amount of information you can transfer wirelessly. For that, OrbitalNet thing, or whatever you called it. Exactly. The OrbitalNet has just started to gain traction here in Erebonia, but the Epstein Foundation in particular is making a lot of progress with their research in this field. There's even a project underway to connect Lehman State and Crossbow State with a wireless network. So we can't exactly sit on our hands here. And that's where this data you've gathered comes in. I'll be sure to put it to good use. We'd be honored if you did. Anyway, I think I've kept you long enough. Here's your reward for a job well done. Well then, good luck with that whatever you've got left. I really appreciate what you've done for me today. It was our pleasure. Keep up the good work. Oh yeah, the 1980s Wi-Fi cards were the absolute worst. Alright. Let's hand in request number deuce. Oh yeah. Let's check out the bookstore. So you were able to exterminate the monster on the West Highway, were you? Well done. That's some busy work off our plate. Well then, here's your reward. Don't spend it all in one place. Thank you very much. Well then, you're excused. Alrighty then. Oh, do we have any hidden quests that I need to make sure we don't skimp out on?
Horrible escalators carry people endlessly looping around on themselves. That's exactly the kind of functional beauty I'm talking about. This year, we really have to go. Of course, I've already booked us a place to stay. Thor's Military Academy Festival, here we come. Oh, I can't wait to see her graceful figure again. I'm a little worried about her, though. She's always running off with other girls. She can't be stopped. Look at these two are fans of Angelica. Well, she did grow up here. Of course, she left a few pining hearts in her wake. The RF ammunition. Let's do a little weapon upgrading here. Looks like we don't have quite enough Mira to get everybody one of those. Alright, Armor Goom secondary. That's alright. As they say, the best defense is a good offense. I'm pleased to say that the products we announced in June are receiving a very nice reception. We can't rest on our laurels, though. We'll always improve our lineup to better meet our customers' needs. Alright, so we need to check out maybe the general goods store for boots. Oh, I already have a copy of Chapter 8. Make sure I have some of everything here.
All right. Let's head on upstairs. Let's see what's going on at the Ruhr Institute of Technology. I haven't really been catching or working on any sets, actually. Judging by those uniforms, you must all be students, aren't you? They look kind of familiar, too. We're students from Thor's military academy. Are you Rado, who sent in the request for us? Ah, so you're the students from Thor's. I thought... Of course. No wonder your uniforms looked so familiar. That's the academy George goes to. To be honest, I'm a little uneasy about leaving this to you, but you look pretty strong, so hopefully it'll work out. If it figures George would have connections here. Still, gonna go out on a limb and guess that you're worried about how well we'll clean up in a fight. Must be a pretty dangerous job. Yeah, kinda. Let me explain what I'd like you to do. You heard of the Professor Schmidt, right? The name does sound familiar, yeah. Professor G. Schmidt, I believe. He was one of the leading disciples of Professor Epstein, father of the Orbital Revolution. He's a really famous scholar in his own right. He followed the Epstein's footsteps and worked to help popularize orbments. Indeed, he is generally spoken of as something of a living legend. Professor Epstein also had two other famous students, Professor Russell and Professor Hamilton. Their names tend to crop up together since quite often in the orbital sciences. Yeah, I doubt there's a researcher out there that isn't familiar with these three on their work. Besides that, though, if I'm remembering right, Professor Schmidt also serves as president of the Ruhr Institute of Technology? You don't say. I wasn't aware of that he was doing these days. Yeah, he's continuing his research here at the Institute. He can be pretty difficult to deal with in best of times, though, so he doesn't really do public appearances these days. Gotta say, though, you seem pretty well informed. Is he acquaintances of yours, Elisa? Not as such, but he's apparently an old friend of my grandfather's. It's because of the orbital technology that Professor brought back to the Empire that the Reinford Company grew so large. At least that's what I've been told. So, that's how the Empire's largest company hit the big time, huh? So, you're Chairman Irina's daughter, huh? Must be running the Reinford blood. You might not know, but the Professor's been involved in the development of Arcus units and the orbital staves as well. Whoa, seriously? I did have a feeling that might have been the case, as the tech used in the Arcus units seemed more advanced than anything I'd seen in the standard-issued battle orbments made by the Foundation. And it sounds like the only person who could make something like that would be this professor, huh? Sounds more like a wizard than by the minute. The reason I started with this little history lesson is because this request comes from Professor Schmidt himself. I work as one of the assistants, so I put in the request on his behalf. Anyway, I feel like I'm talking your ear off, so let me move on by explaining what I'd like you to do. By all means. Okay, then I want you to enter the station's iron mine and bring me back a small quantity of a minor metal called linium. What's a minor metal? It's a category of rare metals often used in technology development, but I've never heard of linium. I'm not surprised. It's not especially well known even in the minor materials. However, it's got some exciting potential applications in a new airship engine that's currently in development. Oh, that'd be quite a mechanical coupe. Kind of makes me think of the Courageous. Oh, that's actually related to that. As chance would have it, in addition to the Reinford Company, we both the Foundation and ZCF were involved in the development of the Courageous. So our university is participating too, which has gained access to all sorts of new technology as a result. Right now, we're working on night and day to see if we can push what's possible with the new airship engine. Okay, so now we know what you guys want the linium for, but why us? Well, extremely small quantities of linium have been extracted from one of the mine's tunnels, but a few years ago, dangerous monsters started taking up residence right in that very tunnel.
In the end, it had to be sealed off before we could obtain a large enough sample for us to run tests on. That story does sound familiar now that I think about it. Oh, like a coup d'etat. Okay, and that can't. And I wasn't familiar with that turn of the phrase he chose to use. And if the ore doesn't have any proven applications, it won't be easy to get permission to access the tunnel. And that's where we stand at present. If the professor were to petition the army, there's a possibility they'd go in and secure the necessary sample. But like I said earlier, he's not exactly the easiest man to deal with. He doesn't want to ask for any assistance from, not even from the army. Sounds like a real royal pain in the ass. I can't say I'm concerned about the purported monsters of the mine, but if we can make a contribution to the advancement of science, we might even see the Linium pop up in textbooks someday. Yeah, I think we should help him out. I know the mine chief, so I'll explain why we want to head into the tunnel, and I'm sure he'll let us in. Oh, really? That'd be a huge help. Still, it's an orbital tunnel, and It's an orbital tunnel. And I doubt it'd be retrofitted with the most modern safety standards. Make sure you're really careful when you go in there. Of course, precaution is the best kind of caution. Precaution is the best kind of caution. To get to the mine, we need to leave town through the eastern exit on the lower level and take the mountain path. Okay, let's get going. Well, on the other hand, though, Naticus, I'm glad to hear that I have apparently got what do they call that? The transcoding on Twitch now? That's nice. It always feels like a flip of a coin. Oh yeah, the repair shop. Wanted to try upgrading some equipment if I could. Oh, wait, that's the residence. I guess they don't do upgrades here. Seems like the place that they would. Yeah, maybe the RF arms. There we go, modify. Customize, I mean.
I can't make all the 3s yet. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for like a cast 3, but yeah. All right, let's get out of here. Seraphic Ring is a good spell. What's it do? Should I go get it?
Whoa! This mountain path looks kind of dangerous. Well, at least it's maintained.
I'll revive and heal. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll go get that. Good grief. Nobody said anything about having to climb a mountain today. I'm already feeling bushed. There's a freight line that runs through the mine, right? Why can't we just use that? Come on. We're students, not train-hopping vagabonds. Just think of this as another part of our training. Jeez, lighten up a little, you guys.
It looks like there's some wildlife on this path that might prove dangerous.
So let's be careful as we go.
Roger that.
Yeah, 2 characters with it. Alright, fine. Let's go get it. Shouldn't be too tough to... Seraphic Ring. Cures KO, HP heal to full, plus HP regen. For 3 turns. Sheesh. All right. This thing looks familiar. Definitely fought this in the Sky series.
Burn to ash!
I can do this. Now!
I'll get you up!
This is it for you!
That was perfect, Elisa!
Let's keep it up! I did it!
Oh yeah, let's take a look at what Master Quartzes are currently equipped to people and what level they're at. Okay. Just making sure that we're not just throwing experience points away. Huh. That one looks interesting.
Now's our chance!
My turn! Second form, gale! Go!
Broken.
Nice.
That one all right.
See? We make a great team.
That long delay. Fee really is a little hyperactive here, isn't she? God, that's just making me tired looking at it.
Oh yeah, that's another very familiar looking enemy.
Burn to ash!
It's my turn. Fire! Okay. Too slow.
Haha, and a crit. Noise.
Is everybody okay?
That looks like a strong one.
Watch out, this is a tough one.
It's my turn.
Oh, it doesn't affect her. Oh, that's a bummer.
Rain upon us!
Go! All right, let's do this!
Leave it to me! I'll handle it.
Right. Keep it up, everyone!
Too slow.
Nice.
Second form, Gale!
Okay. Here. It's my turn. Fire!
Here we go!
I can do this. Fire! My turn.
Go!
Yeah, just a free adamantine shield, that's all.
Too slow. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Wow, you can see all of Ruhr spread out from here.
You can, though the view isn't as nice as it'd be from the front.
That's what I call a chest.
Whatever you say, Crow. Not fooling anyone.
Enemy sighted! Take him out!
It's my turn. Oh no, you don't! Stop right there!
Yeah. So how do I find that line, by the way? I heard that that is something that takes place within Ruhr.
My turn. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
I still can't quite fully bring myself to believe that it's in this game.
I did it! Please, hold your applause.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
What was that? Clarion Celarium. Annihilates all with a beam of magical energy. Let's try that out. So stoked to be able to stop by and watch. Oh, hey! Noctis, welcome to the stream. Love the YouTube channel. Well, very much appreciate that, man. And welcome. It's good to have you here.
Now's our chance.
Here we go.
Okay. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for it.
My turn.
Got it. Right. Fire.
Right.
Here we go.
In French, we use the word coffer, not to depict the chest size, but the strength of the voice. So a Frenchman would say, of course, Misty, the character with the biggest chest by virtue of game of being a famous diva.
That takes care of them.
Interesting. Did we miss something over here? I think that there was a, there's an enemy of sorts, but... Oh, and I see a chest. A true Trails fan leaves no chest unappreciated.
My turn.
Right. Okay.
Right. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah. I wonder if this would pass the Bechtel test, huh? Found Tyrol Balm. One upgrade material. Hey, Sorceress Knight. Hope you've been well, playing some Eternal Sonata.
That's the
Fun.
freight line that runs into the mine.
Well, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. Hope you're having a good evening. Playing some of those games, though. Sounds like you must be.
Now's our chance.
Here we go. Burn to ash.
Oh, yeah.
Let's keep moving.
I did it!
Oh, those cheap, cheap, cheap sounds.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
It's just the game calling me a cheapskate. Using cheap moves. Black Bell. Black Bell. Interesting. Have I got anybody that actually uses Black
attack arts, though. Okay, he does. What would the black bell do here for us? Halves delay after using time arts. Yeah. Looks like I could use Nightmare and Chrono Drive more often. Fee also has Chrono Drive. Nah, it's fine. It's really a shame how many of those Xbox 360 games have just kind of been abandoned on that platform.
Now's the chance. Let's
Feels like not many people are gonna experience the light of those because of the platform that they were released on, and I wonder if that's got to be a big part of why a lot of games just don't come out on the Xbox consoles at this point. Like, I even own the games, but I'm less likely to play them because I don't keep those consoles hooked up. Like, I barely keep the consoles around so I can play them someday.
Here we go. Go.
Broken. I'll handle it. It's my turn. Fire!
That's that. Let's keep moving.
Yeah. I mean, historically speaking, if you're a fan of Japanese RPGs,
I'm gonna need a rest before we even get there.
the PS5 and the Nintendo consoles are the ones that you'll need to make sure you have.
Shall we begin?
Especially because everything that comes out on PC seems to also come out on other platforms.
It's my turn.
Such as PC, for instance.
Let's go. I'll handle it.
Bullet Cyclone, what is this? Dominates a foe with rapid attacks.
1, 2.
Oh, that's cool.
Listen to my song of healing.
Thanks.
I was gonna say, you love that moe? Oh. Moe.
Okay.
Travis touchdown for the win. Stupid last name, but I like him.
I can do this. Now!
I'll set you up! That was perfect, Elisa!
Let's keep... Ah! It's a treasure chest! Now's our chance!
Here we go. Burn to ash.
I can do this. Fire!
My turn.
Right! Is everybody okay?
Angel reached level 4. Very nice. And learned Cross Crusade. Very cool.
Nicely done.
Oh, Sorceress Knight, have you tried his game called, it's on the Nintendo DS. Oh god, what was it called? Contact. It's not a JRPG, but it's kind of an action RPG, but it's a little weird. It's a very weird game. I've got a video talking about it. If you want to know more about it. It is weird. A little bit meta.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him.
Go! Burn to ash! That's that. Let's keep moving.
But yeah, Contact is...
That looks like a tough one. Watch out!
Be careful, this
Contact is a weird one. That's... like, it is aggressively weird. Some people compare it to Earthbound. I don't get the Earthbound vibes, except for maybe the weirdness aspect.
My turn. Second form, gale!
I'll handle it.
Yeah, Mad World felt like one of the only two mature games on Nintendo Wii, or 3.
right. Fire! Go!
I'll bed you up! That was perfect, Elisa!
Yeah, Mad World was kind of like if you tried to release a game about Sin City on the Wii.
Beginning combat.
Here we go!
And just like really leaned into the gore of side of things.
Second form.
It's kind of my understanding of it anyway.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Oh, a treasure chest!
Enemy sighted! Take him out! Here we go!
I can do this.
Flames, gavel on my blade!
That was fun. Yes, yes, he has domination.
Okay.
Too slow. Too slow.
Keep trying.
I'll handle it. Here.
Okay, so that one takes a while to fire off.
Arcus activate!
Right! Turn to flames! Burn! Now!
I'll get you up!
This is it for you!
Oh no, you don't! My turn!
Green, you really shouldn't do that actually when Fee's a dodge tank like that, but okay.
Too slow! Ha!
My turn!
I'll handle it.
Go!
I can do this. Now!
I'll get you up!
This is it for you!
That was perfect, Elisa!
Let's keep...
The Wii game that I've been sitting on for a while that I really want to give a shot. Oh, level 4. And learned Grim Butterfly. Restore EP at the start of battle. Cool.
I did it!
Yeah, the one that I've been sitting on that I really want to play at some point, oh, Brahma Gem, is called Fragile Dreams. Brahma Gem. Art Strength plus 80, and it replaces Clarium Solarian. Cool. Yeah, Fragile Dreams was a lesser known Wii game that I desperately wanted to grab before it became super expensive. Yep, it's one of the XC games. Whoa! Unbelievable! Surprised, I take it? Welcome to the Sashan Iron Mine, birthplace of steel that built the Empire. It's huge. I had no idea something this large was sitting on the other side of the mountain path. Even from where we're standing now, the structures look like they're tens of arch tall. The cranes and ducts are so massive, it's like they're meant for giants. I guess this must be where the freight lines pass through here. Oh, here we go. It's a lot bigger than I was expecting. Is this mine managed by the Marquis too? Marquise. The mine itself is actually owned by House Arner, which means it's officially under control of the Imperial family. They decide how much iron is mined, then their ore is processed by Reinford's ore works and shipped all over the Empire. I see. It's a smart move, in the sense that it prevents a cadre of nobles from holding a monopoly over the iron mined here. It sounds like this place has a history of complicated politics all on its own. Well, how about it? Should we head in and see if we can go inside? Yeah, we'll need to tell the mine chief that we're about the researcher's request. You should be able to see it from the entrance there. Huh? What's that car? It looks awfully familiar. If I had to guess, it looks like one of the RMP's vehicles we saw at the Capitol. You're right! What the heck is the Railway Military Police doing way out here? Doesn't look like your standard protocol, at least. Only one way to find out, for sure, is to head inside. Alright. Tourist or something? You need to get permission if you want to go to the mine. Can't let you in without it. This here's the backbone of the Empire, after all. Can't just have anyone wandering off the streets. My, if it isn't Elisa. Feels like ages since we last saw you around here. If you're looking for the chief, he's inside. Go on in right now.
Oh, thank you. Wow, the miners here really do recognize her. I guess she would have some clout as Gwen's granddaughter, though.
Hey ho, hey ho. Hey, would you mind not standing so close? I'm working here. Well, thank you for your cooperation, if you'll excuse us.
Sure.
Hang on.
Sure. Take care on your way out.
Hey, I'm working here.
Looks like this railway military police really are here.
But why would they come out to the mine?
Who are you kids? What are you doing here?
It's great to see you again, Rudolph.
Well, now, if it isn't little Miss Elisa. It's been ages since I last saw you around here. What brings you? Oh, looks like you brought some friends with you this time, too.
Actually, sir, we're...
Ah, so you're the group from the military academy. I heard you were scheduled to come, but guess they slipped my mind.
Sorry to drop by unannounced.
Oh, no trouble at all. The doors of Sasha are always open to little Elisa. Although I suppose you're not up to not so little anymore. You've really grown up since I last saw you. Ah, well. Is that a young fellow in the black with your sweetheart?
Of course not. We're just classmates. Yeah, what she said.
Reen, is there something you've been keeping from us?
I admit, I wasn't expecting you to know the foreman. Well, grandfather brought me here quite a few times when I was young, and the chief was always really nice. You've got some friends in high places.
Well, low places, actually.
Well, Gwen was always good to us miners. From the chairman of such a huge company, it was always easy to get along with.
Does this mean
Heck, monsters!
you like me?
Thank you so much. Heard you were planning to start doing some VA stuff. Figured I'd pop in again and hear the classics before I become famous. Yeah, thinking about it, man. I mean, I'm gonna start working toward it, actually, is what I should say. But yeah, thanks.
I could talk to him like he was a friend.
I know what you mean.
Oh, come to think of it. You all go to Thor's, so you must know Angelica Ragnar, right? How's she doing?
Huh. So, you know Jellica too?
That I do. She used to work here as a part-timer after all.
Say what?
A daughter of the four great houses working in a mine?
Yeah, she is Marcus Ragnar's daughter. Can't say I know much about her family situation, but she never mentioned it when she started here, and she just picked up and worked in no time. Put in a harder day's work than most of regular miners, too. You don't see many gals out here like that.
I can hardly believe it, and yet somehow I can. Well, that sounds just like her.
There's nothing normal about Angelica. Every time I've got my eyes on a girl, she'll swoop in and have them head over heels for her before I get a chance.
She sounds less like a noble by the minute.
Well, it takes all sorts, don't it? Gotta say, kind of miss them days, though. Reinford's current chairman. She's a sharp lady and quite a looker too, but she's none too friendly. Never shows her face around here, and considering how much work of a workaholic she is, I can't imagine she ever will. Beg your pardon. I didn't mean to speak ill of your mother there, Lisa. I hope you can forgive me.
No, it's all right, really. I might be her daughter, but I probably know less about her these days than the company board. Oh, Lisa. Oh, by the way, what were the railway military police doing here?
Oh, those guys? They've been dropping by quite a bit lately, asking some questions about our operations. Today, they were badgering me all sorts of statistics about how much ore we've been mining.
It seems like an odd question, even for the RMP.
Why would they need any information like that?
I don't know, but it sounds more and more fishy.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what it was they were trying to figure out. Anyway, I'm guessing that's not the reason you trekked all the way out here.
Oh, right. Whoops, I can't believe we almost let it slip our mind. Actually, there's something we were hoping you could help us with. Reen explained their request to retrieve an ore sample from the sealed mine shaft on behalf of Professor Schmidt.
So that's your business, is it? I do recall a metal like that being found in them old tunnels. But we sealed off the shaft quite a while back because the dangerous monsters decided to make it the place its haunt. Sounds like you really already know that much, though. Really certain you want to head in there?
Yeah, that's the plan anyway. We wouldn't normally ask to do this, but as part of a field study, monsters on field studies are one of our specialties.
All right then. Y'all look like you can handle yourselves in a tussle, I'll admit. I suppose you'd be able to hold your own against whatever's in there. This will open the door to the mine shaft.
Thank you so much.
Don't mention it. If you keep on this way and head east at the junction, you'll see that entrance to the sealed mine shaft. But it bears repeating. Be careful in there. No one's been inside it for years now.
We will. All right, let's mosey. Oh goodness, sorceress. That would be the dream. That dream would also be a nightmare, but it would be the dream. Down here, the mine chief's orders are absolute. When he says something, we listen. It might seem severe, but mine work here is dangerous, and that's how it's got to be to prevent accidents. I think these guys from the RMP keep coming through. Don't know, have got Dick all worked up though. I've got Dick all worked up. Is that his first name? I guess. His name is Dick Rudolph or something? Huh. Well. All right. Well, what's mine is mine now. Pretty impressive door. You'd think they'd have just like blown up the entrance or something. These tunnels really are gloomy. Well, we are in an abandoned mine shaft. What were you expecting, confetti and parades? We'll need to stay on guard for the monsters too. It was obviously dangerous enough to seal off the entire entrance. Yeah, caution is our first priority here. All right, let's see if we can find some of the linium. Let's stay on guard. We don't know what we might find here. Roger. Rudolph was also the first name of Lecter's father. Huh. Well, if my name was Rudolph, I'd change it to something else too.
chance. We can do this.
It's my turn.
Okay.
My turn.
Randy's first name is Rudolph? No, it's Randolph. Or Randolphin or something.
Second form. Gale.
My turn.
What's worse, Rudolph or a boy named Sue? I don't know. I suspect that not many people have named their kids Rudolph after, the red-nosed reindeer ruined the name for everybody. Purgatorial Flame.
Now's the chance. Let's get him. Here we go. Second form. Gale.
It's my turn. Go!
I'll pick you up.
This is it for you.
My turn.
My turn.
I'll handle it.
Got it. I can do this. Fire!
My turn.
I feel like that bat should just pop when struck by an arrow.
Is everybody okay? Now's our chance. We can do this.
My turn. Second form. Gale.
Right!
I'll handle it.
Right!
There we go.
Oh, we did it!
Nicely done.
A+ outcome. Please hold your applause.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Here we go. Second form. Gale.
I can do this. Oh no, you don't. Stop right there. Molten Lake.
My turn.
Go.
I'll handle it.
I can do this. Fire! Now!
I'll pick you up. My turn. Ha!
Let's see this.
Is everybody okay?
Nice. Very nice.
master hand, and he's a fire in his laser wars.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
My turn.
Right. I'll handle
Go.
Machias's new craft puts everyone up on their ATB list. Get a turn right away. Nice.
That was perfect.
So it's just like makes it so that nobody has to wait a turn anymore. Oh, that sounds pretty dang cool. Hey, Eliza, what's behind these doors? I'm not really sure, honestly. This tunnel seems to have been excavated pretty recently. I doubt that's anything we need to be worried about, though.
I don't know about that.
Breaks the time barrier, allows allies to act faster. How many craft points does that take? Doesn't seem to say. It's pretty rad. Well, I haven't seen anything that fits the description we were given. They say they've only found small amounts of it back at before the tunnel was sealed. Shall we keep looking? We should probably make a more thorough sweep of the area. No! What is that? That must be a monster we were warned about. So it's decided to come out and greet us after all, huh? Deadly or not, we're in for a fight.
Careful. Here we go.
Okay.
Do I not have any pizza?
It's my turn. Hang in there.
Thanks. Right. Sorry, can you handle this?
I'll take care of this. Time barrier. Break!
My turn.
Silky dance. That's that. Right.
Here we go. No way.
My turn.
Here we go. Okay, it's safe for now.
A good bit of XP for everybody, I guess. Got a Zerum powder out of it. I hope it's a regular enemy.
I did it!
Drops Zerum powder like that. Got Nocturne Bell. Steals foes' consciousness with silver bells. Glad that's over. Oh. Found Linium. Huh. Is it just me or does this stuff look like a chunk of Linium? So, that monster had eaten it up? Guess it's a bit rougher of a wild ride than I was prepared for. Still, that's mission accomplished, I guess. Yeah, let's take this back to the Institute of Technology. Let's say goodbye to this chief on our way out, if we get a chance. After this, there's one hidden quest and 2 bonus AP. Alrighty. Hey, fifth in line. Yeah, we absolutely went up the escalator and down the escalator the incorrect way several times, to the chagrin of well, both our maid friend as well as Elisa. Mission accomplished.
Looks like you were able to get your metal sample out safely. Should have guessed that Gwen's granddaughter and her friends would be up to the task.
It was no walk in the park, what with having to fight off that monster.
Well, you did a good work nonetheless, monster fighting and all. Make sure you get that to the Institute of Technology, all right?
I think we're pretty much done here. Oh yeah, Earth Scum. Not all in one go. I have a personal policy against marathoning games at this point, but we'll definitely be going through the others in pretty quick succession. Probably going to take a detour through a few other games.
Well, shall we begin?
As we wrap up Cold Steel 1, we'll probably... Oh man, I'm kind of wanting to do 1 and 2 back-to-back-ish, so I might take a diversion through a shorter title first.
Oh no, you don't!
But then maybe after that, Yakuza, Like a Dragon maybe, and...
Right!
Yeah, we'll see.
Now!
We'll see what mood strikes me here when we get to them.
Every team needs a ranged option.
Yeah, definitely don't want to take too long between them.
You know, still haven't played East 9. We could just go all Falcom all the time.
Now's our chance.
My turn. The second form. Gale! Go!
Broken. It's my turn. Fire! I'll handle it.
Right! Go!
I've got you!
Here we go! Okay, it's safe for now.
Yeah, but anyways, I don't think Baku would let me live it down if I didn't dive into Yakuza Like a Dragon. Since I kind of made mention that I would. Also, I mentioned something about Final Fantasy XIV doing a single player run at some point, so... I would really... A single player run of the first, like, campaign that is, not the whole thing.
It's my turn. Oh no, you don't! Stop right there! Molten Lane! My turn. Got it. It's over.
Right! My turn!
My turn. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Penny Blood. You're thinking of Penny Blood. In that game, I'm looking forward to it.
Now's the chance. Let's get him. My turn.
Right. Oh no, you don't! Stop right there! Molten Lane!
Okay.
It's my turn. Eat that. Now.
I've got you!
My turn. Burn to ash. Ha!
I'll handle it. It's my turn. Fire!
Oh, yeah.
Is everyone okay?
And at some point, I'll also want to do a full playthrough of, oh god, what was it? Chained Echoes. You know, I did a first impressions video, but I would like to do a full playthrough at some point. Nice and short too, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Why not? Should totally be a fast travel point. Oh well. Oh, did you manage to find any Linium? Sure did. Here you go. Handed over Linium. Thanks. This is exactly what I was hoping we'd get my hands on. This should be plenty to serve as a research sample. I'm glad to hear that. Of course, if you actually went in and cleared the monsters out there, I'm sure you could get plenty more. That's something we can consider after we've proven it's a viable material. That's all part of the research. And this is Professor Smith we're talking about. I'm sure he'll deliver some kind of interesting result. It was an honor to be able to aid in the professor's research. It was a pretty rough job, though. Thanks. I'm grateful for all your help. And I'd like you to take these as a reward. Nice. Thank you very much. Anyway, it's nice. It's back to work for me now. Good luck with the rest of your field study. Thank you. Glad we could help. Looks like the sun's starting to set already. That took longer than I expected. I'm not surprised. It was a hard day of work even by our standards. Well, at least we were able to finish 3 quests, and that's what really matters. Now, let's head home and wait for my mother. You said it. Someone seems awfully cheerful. Hmm? What's wrong? There's something going on up there. Oh, it seems like something out of the ordinary. It sounds like it's coming from the plaza on the lower floor. Let's go take a closer look. Hey, isn't that... No way. What are the provincial army and the railway military police doing here? I have a bad feeling about this. It doesn't look good. I don't know what's happening, but these guys look like they mean business. Let's go down to the lower floor and get a closer look. Right. Yeah, let's go stick our necks in between these 2 lines of swords. The escalator! They cordoned it off? What are they thinking? Looks like we'll have to find another way down. Are you saying it's time for a little bit of elevator action? Ride the elevator? This is bad. Preserving order in Rua is the duty of the Notia Provincial Army. Our duty. We've had quite enough of outsiders like yourselves swaggering into town as though you own the place. If I may, we're currently here on a mission for which we have full authority. Besides, the expansion of the railways has increased the flow of money, information, and people across the country. These days, it takes a modern organization to maintain order in an interconnected world. That organization is the RMP. So why don't you take your sachets and your pointy helmets and kindly keep out of our way? You son of a... Sir, I can't let insolence like this tarnish our good name. Now, let's not be too hasty here. They may answer to the Chancellor, but only this many of them. But with only this many of them, they are nothing more than a mob in uniforms. What the hell? Armored cars? Are you insane? You can't just roll military vehicles into the middle of a city. On the contrary, arms exist as tools to defend one's territory, one's country. Had we been the ones fighting the terrorists, I assure you we would not have been outsmarted. Citizens of Ruhr, you have nothing to fear. In these dangerous times, with the terrorists running rampant, the Nortia Provincial Army is here to defend you from harm. And defend you we shall. These glorified beat cops are out of their depth. They know nothing of this community. I suggest you don't place too much trust in them. What a blowhard. It's like he's spoiling for a fight. He really is selling it to the populace. But they can't just drive armored cars right into the city streets. What do we do? They're both officially recognized military organizations. I don't think there's much we can do. But if for some reason things turn ugly, let's do everything we can to get all of the nearby citizens to safety. Right. Guess that's as much help as we can offer. Pretty much.
Quite correct, of course.
And that would be the Icy Maiden?
Both the Provincial Army and the Railway Military Police have their own roles to fill, each important to the Empire.
Yep. Oh, hey, isn't that... Captain Claire! I didn't know you'd arrived. I'll take things from here. Yes, Captain. Yes, ma'am. So that's her, huh? Yeah, the infamous Icy Maiden. Good day to you, officer. I believe the Imperial government notified you 2 days ago that we'd be conducting patrols and investigations in the area. Has that really caused such an inconvenience that you felt compelled to bring armored cars within the city limits? Well... And frankly, I can't bring myself to agree with the assertion that we're out of our depth here. The railway is a network that crosses the entire empire, allowing us to dispatch forces anywhere at a moment's notice. We can gather divisions scattered across the country in one place in a matter of hours. In fact, we pride ourselves on it. It's our distinguishing feature as a division of the armed forces. Really? I do keep seeing them pop up in the Imperial Chronicle. Looks like Claire showed up at the perfect time. As quick-witted as ever, too. Now there's a classy lady for you. We have no quarrel with you and no reason to argue. We have enough on our plates with the terrorists as it is. But we've got a job to do, and so do you. Ultimately, our commitment is to the people of this nation. I'm sure you feel the same, no? But that...
Query for you, then. How would you respond if a crisis were to occur in multiple places at the same time?
Oh. Interesting. Rufus. Oh, hey, Eustace's brother really gets around. And always turns up where we least expect him. Lord Rufus, we didn't know you were in Ruhr. Are you leaving already? Indeed I am. His lordship asked me to extend my stay, and I'm afraid I have business to attend to elsewhere. I'll be heading out in short order. So, that's Duke Alberea's oldest son. As the noble faction's biggest up-and-comer, he sure dresses the part.
Ah, Captain Claire Revelt, I presume? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I've heard much about you.
It's an honor, Lord Alberea.
You know, I'm starting to trust Lord Alberea a little less and less each time I see him.
Please, no need for formalities between us. Rufus is fine. Still, you seem puzzled as to what I'm doing in Ruhr. Or to be more specific, how I got here. Do I assume correctly?
I suspect that he might be behind some of the machinations at play. On behalf of the noble factions, that is.
The country's railways are completely under your control. Had I taken a train, you would have known it. And yet, there are no signs I passed through Ruhr Airport either. The truth is more mundane than fantastic. I arrived aboard the Alberea family's private airship, which currently sits just off a highway on the outskirts of the city, awaiting my return.
Blind
spots are an unavoidable reality. We all have them. As on the ball as you are, you do well not to overestimate your own superiority. After all, the hardest falls are the ones we don't see coming.
Excuse you, Rufus, but just to remind everybody what's happening, the RMP was conducting an investigation in the area and started getting hassled by these local beat cops, I suppose you could call them. Like, and they're just like being like, dude, leave us alone. We have work to do here. Like, stupid.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Now, isn't it time both sides withdrew and remove those unsightly vehicles from the streets at once? A provincial army must conduct itself with valor and grace at all times. Would you not agree?
Precisely, my lord. Withdraw. Armored crew, stand down.
Hey, Doris Taco, good to see you, man.
Yes, my lord.
I don't know. They seem pretty similar to me. Oh, fortune finds us face to face once again. So it seems. Thank you for diffusing the situation the other day. Aha, you needn't be so formal. I was just in town to speak with the Marquis on behalf of my father. I imagine you two must have a lot to talk about. Indeed, we did. The Marquis has never makes it an easy time. I took advantage of the excitement surrounding the courageous maiden voyage and take my little trip unnoticed. Given the current climate, it's impossible to predict what may happen, both here and in Ordis. You have 3 days of your field study remaining, and I suggest you focus on your assigned tasks and stay out of trouble. I'm looking forward to seeing what Class 7 has to show at the Academy's festival, after all. Whoa. Man.
I think someone might be
Oh my
following us.
goodness! Oh my god! Holy moly. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Hungry Gorilla, for that raid. Here, let me, let's switch scenes here for a second. Hey, everybody. All of you raiders out there, thank you so much for joining Hungry Gorilla in that raid. Hungry Gorilla, what were you guys playing tonight? Not sure how much longer you're going for, but wanted to bring some folks over. I very much appreciate that. Happy holidays to you as well. Everybody, hey, I'm SuperDerek. I make a bunch of videos over on YouTube talking about RPGs, and today we're making our way through some Trails of Cold Steel. But yeah, welcome everybody. It's so much fun to have you here. Hungry Gorilla, I see you were playing something retro, but oh, you're playing Kadash with the warrior character. Okay, I've actually never played Kadash, but that sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like a pretty older game. Was that the God, was that an NES RPG? It sounds vaguely familiar, but it's so far on my periphery, unfortunately. But hey, it's good to have you all here. Welcome. Yeah, so let me switch back to to the game here. Hey, all right, it was honestly right up my alley. Played it on the Genesis version and was also on TurboGrafx and arcade. Okay, well, of course, thank you, and thanks for bringing all your friends here. Yeah, so we're playing some Trails of Cold Steel. We're pretty far into the game, so if you're, averse to spoilers, this is probably somewhat into spoiler territory, although it doesn't seem like a whole lot's going on at the moment from a story-wise perspective. But yeah, I'm doing my best to help provide some voice acting to the game where it doesn't have any, so, you know, just so you know. Alright. Man, you met Eustace and you think you've seen nobility's golden boy. Then you meet Rufus. I'm actually kind of impressed. I am almost loath to admit it, but over time I have gotten the impression that he's a good man. For a noble, anyway. He's a sharp guy. I can see why he has such sway with the noble faction as he does. Well, it looks like the sun's about to set, so why don't we call it a day here? My mother might know more about what's going on at the Provincial Army and the RMP. Yeah, I can get behind that. Nothing happens in Ruhr without Marcus Ragnar's say-so. We'll need to figure out what he's up to. I'm also rather curious about what brought the railway military police out here. Or the army, who seems to be driving the tanks into cities to win arguments now. Oh yeah, that's the thing that just happened. Yeah, there's gotta be something going on behind the scenes that we don't know about. That's gonna make for some interesting dinner conversation, huh? Well, we'll find out soon enough. Anyway, come on, I'll show you home. Though I guess you already been there. That's just a part of the Rhineford building. Huh? Wait a minute. So you live... in the penthouse suite on floor 24 and 5, yes. My father's house, more or less. One thing you can say about Rufus is that he's one of the few noble bigwigs that don't look down on commoners. Yeah, so far. At least it doesn't show it.
The top 2 floors of a world-class high-rise all to itself.
Yeah, even high-ranking nobles would trip over themselves to secure a luxury suite like this.
I was afraid you guys would react exactly like you just did. That's why I just kept my mouth shut. Sure, it's large, but it's so pointlessly large for just 2 people, and the only servant we have is Sharon.
If you have Sharon, that's the only maid you need, even for a place this big.
That's pretty true, actually, Fee.
You said it.
Well, we'll be guests here for the next 3 days. So thanks for having us, Elisa.
Well, of course. Don't mention it.
My. Is it just me, or do I detect more than a hint of red on Lady Elisa's fair visage?
Embarrassed?
I am not.
You finished it in 1 day? That's wild. Oh, Little Mixer, I am absolutely enjoying this a lot.
Can we at least try to take this a little more seriously?
Oh, lighten up, Machias.
Been making my way through this at more than a fair clip for myself, all things considered.
Welcome home, everyone.
Feels nice to be back. I'll just ignore how you popped up to greet us the moment we walked through the door.
I just couldn't wait to see you. Now, if you'll just follow me, I'll show you inside.
You know, one little nitpick I might have for this game is that I wish that maybe it turned down the volume a little bit when they were delivering voice acting. The Rhineford Building top floor penthouse. Oh wow, that is certainly some nice digs. Nope, that's stock. I could adjust them, I just haven't.
Well, I'm impressed.
This is even more grandiose than I'd expected. You can see the whole town out there below. Talk about the lap of luxury.
Looks like a comfy place to take a nap.
You guys really think so? I've been away from Ruhr for half a year, so I guess it does feel kind of nice to be home.
I guess that's natural.
I've already finished preparing dinner. Please, let me know whenever you're ready to eat.
It looks like we're in the middle of a hotel lobby. I could not relax in a room like that.
Thank you.
I don't know about all of you, but I'm pretty hungry. What do you say we... Wait, actually we can't, can we? Mother said she'd be eating with us tonight, so we need to wait until she comes home. And there are quite a few things we need to ask her, too.
Well, actually, my lady, I'm afraid I received a call from the chairman earlier about that.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
What?
Oh, we'll talk to Crow. Don't you worry, Mr. Gatsby. I think Scott, when we rated RPGFan.com the other day, I think he actually played the voice line. It's pretty fun. Well, I've been making my way through each of them so far in order. This is my first time playing Cold Steel, though. Yeah, and we will be moving on to Cold Steel 2 and 3 and 4 eventually, although I have sort of a personal policy against marathoning games strictly, so I'll probably, alternate my way through the series, just to help prevent burnout, since all I do is play RPGs. At least I can vary up the titles, but I'll probably play a shorter one between 1 and 2 here, I think.
Lisa, if you wolf down so much food so quickly...
You'll get fat.
It's just this once. I eat a balanced diet the rest of the time.
But you've been bolting down every course so quickly, I'm surprised you haven't inhaled your napkin.
Maybe we're gonna need to rethink your stage outfit for the concert.
Crap. I almost forgot about that.
If you're worrying about us, you don't need to, I know your mother promised she'd have dinner with us, but we all know she's a busy woman.
And she said she'd try to make some time for us tomorrow instead.
But still... It's not that it bothers me so much, but she sits on Thor's board of directors. Who's she meeting with that's so important she can't even clear a little time to see us?
Well, Eliza, we are students. We're customers. How many members of the board generally eat dinner with customers? Not many.
She got off the Lusitania already, didn't she?
I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say. She's not out on a date with a gentleman or engaging in any lascivious behavior, if that puts your mind at ease.
Oh, good. I was hoping it wouldn't be lascivious behavior.
That's not what I'm worried about. Not even close. Honestly, hearing she was seeing a man might even put my mind at ease.
Elisa?
After dinner, we got straight to working on finishing our reports for the day. But with Chairman Irina canceling her dinner appointment with us, the tensions between the provincial army and the railway military police and Rufus's suspicious behavior, it was clear that something significant was happening behind the scenes. We just weren't exactly sure what. Well, we have the rest of the night free, so we might as well enjoy ourselves. You're welcome to look around the house as much as you want. But under no circumstances are you to set foot in my or Sharon's bedroom without our expressed permission. I know. That's our Elisa. I heard you had a private library here. Might I be able to peruse your collection? Of course. Would you show him the way, Sharon? As you wish, my lady. Guess we should nail down the rest of the stuff for our festival concert, too. Yeah. There are still a few bits we need to make some final decisions on. You want me to help out with that? Nah, I'd rather keep you fresh so I can get your opinion on a finished plan as a whole. We want an honest first impressions on whatever you think we've got. On what we've got, we'll go over with the audience. Okay, on how it'll go over. All right, that makes sense to me.
Well, good luck. Anyway, let me show you my room, Fee. Thanks. This is a school? We're on a field trip. We're on a field trip to one of the houses of one of our classmates, who happens to basically be the daughter of Iron Man. Except she's a woman. Oh, good timing. I'm torn between these two designs with the girls' concert outfits. Which revs up your engine more, A or B? Let's see. Whoa, back it up. Neither of these. But what if we lock the... But if we want to lock the guys' votes, we gotta give them what they want. Push those boundaries of good taste. Then we go in for the kill with a little wardrobe malfunction at the end, and victory's as good as ours. We won't be winning anything because of a trip of the principal's office if we get canned or banned for participating. First, you need to make them a bit less revealing. Actually, make that a lot less revealing. And what's up with these little comments in the margins? Optimal bounce vectors? Show dem titties? Are you serious? I knew you were overdue for a long talk about your prudish tendencies. Well, these issues aside, the base designs look both pretty good, but I'm leaning toward B. I think it'd look good on everyone. Is that so? Alright, well, I'll give this one a little more polish then. Plans for the concert going okay? Yep, they sure are. We've decided who will be on what instrument and what ideas, and have a good idea of what our two songs are going to sound like. We should have everything pretty well set in time the trip's over. By then, I'm hoping we'll be able to show what we've got to the rest of the class. Fantastic. Sounds like things are really coming together then. Let me know if there's anything I can do. I'd be glad to pitch in. Sure thing. All right. That's impressive. That line of text did eventually make it into the game. Got the general outline pretty much squared away. Now all we need is to nail down the outfits and the songs. I'm sure it'll all come together. You just leave us to us. When we pull off the show, we're gonna be school legends. Freaking crow. Alright, what is over here? Would you like another cup of coffee, Master Machias? Oh, yes, please. What about you, Master Reen? I'd be happy to take your cup directly to Lady Elisa's room if that's what you would like. Or you could just, bring it out here. That'd be great. Reen, this room is amazing. So many books here on such a panoply of different subjects. It's as though you'd never again need to visit a library. I guess it's safe to say it's meets with your approval? Yeah, you could say that. It's not every day I get such a well-curated collection. I feel a little giddy. Sharon told me that this room was the one adjacent to where Gwyn's private rooms, which means all the books here were part of his personal collection. Wow. He did seem a bit like a smart guy with a lot of different interests. So I guess that makes sense that he'd have a mountain of books like this. Okay, so there's an opportunity for some extra AP prior to a hidden quest? Okay. Is that extra AP done like within this room? Is there anything I need to worry about? Or is it just like, do I just need to finish talking to everybody? Okay. Then I'll just keep on talking along. I think this is Elisa's room. It's me, Reen. Can I come in? Oh, hey, it's Reen. Of course. Wow, so this is your room, huh? It's a lot bigger than I would have guessed. Really nice and tidy, too. I like the view from the window. Honestly, were you raised in a barn? Do you just roam around in girls' rooms checking everything out? Whoops, sorry. These days, my mother is the only one who ever uses this floor. There's so much space. It feels lonely having it all to herself. Eliza? Just a passing thought. Are you nervous because there's a boy in your room? Because I can always find somewhere else. No, it's fine. Don't leave. I mean, yeah, it's the first time a guy's been in my room, but hey, you tricked me into admitting that. I didn't ask you to say anything. Don't fight, you two. Well, seeing as how we'll be spending a few nights here, I might as well start getting things set up. You don't need to volunteer to help, you know, but we do have Sharon on payroll for housekeeping. I know. It's time to play some Blade.
Come on, draw a card. Looks like I'm going first. Bolt! Now you've done it. Now you've done it. Mirror. Now you've done it.
Yeah, I win. This is a nice room. Great view, too. And the windows are even bulletproof. Should get a good night's sleep here. I don't really think that's something you need to worry about.
Let the battle begin.
Yeah, I normally get pretty crap hands, honestly.
I'm first. Take this. Take this. Crap. Crap. Take this.
Ah.
Take this. Ouch.
Yeah. Can I play Blade with everybody else here? Oh, that's right, because I never got a chance to talk on the train on the way out here. So this is our requisite Blade session time. Oh. Huh? I have a hunch Sharon knows something. Maybe I should see if she could tell me anything. Can't try to hurt. But first, it's time to duel.
Well then, go ahead and draw. We're even. We'll have to redraw. It looks like you're up first. Now you've done it. Looks like I win this time.
Ah, you jerk. Alright, seriously though. Time to get my lunch money back. Oh, I can't. No blade here? Oh. Okay, well, that's too bad. Go see Sharon. Okay, okay. It's really late. I probably shouldn't go out again tonight. Besides, okay. Where is she? Oh. Horrible washing machines.
Oh, Master Reen, is there something I can help you with? Perhaps you'd like me to wash wait. Perhaps you would like to wash your back, but want help with those hard to reach spots? Not to worry, I'm here to help. I think I'll pass. Actually, Sharon, is Elisa's mother really alright? There is no need to worry about the chairman. It's not as though she's wrestling in some abnormally large crisis or anything like that, though I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to discuss the specifics with you. I understand that, but I can't help but think that about that quarrel between the Provincial Army and the RMP we saw this evening. I'm guessing that the reason she couldn't make it is related to that somehow. That way you like to just throw potential theories about reminds me of Lady Sarah. Perhaps that's thanks to her guidance as your instructor. I'm not really sure about that, but your lack of denial tells me I'm on the right track. You may interpret it however you see fit. However, I'd like to reassure you that there is no need for you to worry about the chairman. I'd much rather you direct your concerns toward Lady Elisa. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you. Don't worry, Master Reen. A maid must always be available to serve her guests. Still, are you certain you don't feel like a rejuvenating back scrub? I'd be happy to give you a stimulating massage too, if that's your wish.
Stimulating? I mean, I'm okay, thank you. Me gusta. Can I play Blade against Sharon? Elisa? Wonder what she's doing. Maybe I should go see. It's time to duel.
Go easy on me, okay? Okay then, let's draw. Well, looks like I'm up first. Bolt! I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, there you go. How do you like it?
Bolt! I didn't see that coming.
Back at you, jerk.
Mirror! Mirror! Lost.
Yeah, nerd. Suck it. All right, time to get my 50 Mira back from this Huckster. Huckster? I forgot the words.
All right, let's get started. Go on, draw a card. You're first. No, seriously? Take this. Same score, gotta redraw. You're first. Same score, gotta redraw. Same score, gotta redraw. I'm up first. Take this. Take this. You fell for it. Not bad. Oh man, I lost?
Hey. That worked. Yeah, that's right. You lost, Crow.
Hey, Elisa.
Oh, it's you. Sorry, were you worried?
A little, yeah. Seeing you like that just kind of reminded me of that night in Nord.
Oh, right. Oh, I'm so pathetic. I keep going on about how I'm going to be independent, but then I get all worked up over something as trivial as this.
Seeing the city from above at night is really something, though. And to think, you got to take in a beautiful view like this every night growing up.
Yeah, I guess so. It used to be my grandfather, my father, and my mother here. Then after my father died, Sharon joined us. But through the years, my family has always enjoyed seeing the lighted windows of Ruhr at night.
Something that never changed, huh? I guess it is to you what Ymir's mountains are to me.
Maybe every family has something like that. Still, first my grandfather left. And now Sharon and I aren't here most of the time either. Mother just stays here all on her own. Every time I think of that, I just feel like crying. It breaks my heart. I can't understand why she chooses to be so alone.
I thought so. You're not just angry at her then.
Well, she gets under my skin, that's nothing new. But if I was in her place, I don't know how I'd cope. I couldn't live like she does, losing herself in her work all alone with no friends or loved ones by her side. She wasn't like that before, back when my dad was still alive.
You know, Lady Elisa, she puts on her pants the same way as everybody else. She has her maid hold them out in front of her and she jumps in with both feet at the same time.
She's always been a career woman, but back then she was kind, funny. She had this warmth, you know? But ever since Dad passed away, she hasn't been the same. Work became her life. She pushed Grandfather out as chairman, all for what? More work? I've never seen her indulge herself, not even once. If she isn't dining with some business partner, she eats nutrition bars instead of meals. Sharon scolds her for it, but that's how she is. And that's why I'm scared. I don't want life to just pass her by.
That's really sweet, Elisa.
Where did that come from?
You're always looking out for the people in your life. Even when they get on your nerves, you still care about them. It's like how you and I were at first, or how you were with Laura and Fee. Heck, I still remember how you told me off for hurting my sister's feelings. You've been keeping an eye out for Milliam all this time, too. And you should know that we're all really grateful to you for it. Especially me. I'm worried about what's happening here in Ruhr, too. This is your home, and your mother might be caught up in whatever's going on. I think we should look into it. What do you say?
What? But with all our field study tasks, where would we find the time?
Why not do it while we're out handling those? Making some headway is always better than making none, right? I mean, I'm not the only one who feels this way. Everyone else does too. Fee cares. So does Elliot. Machias does too. Even Crow's been concerned about you. We can use our time in the city to poke around and find out more about what's going on. You know, kind of like we always do.
Well, if you say so, but I'll save the thanks for later. I doubt Sharon will tell us anything, no matter how much we pester her. But I'll ask around and see if anyone I know has any idea what might be going on. It shouldn't be too late to give some of them a call at least.
All right, I'll leave the info gathering to you. Once we get our task list tomorrow, we can discuss how we want to do this.
All right. Anyway, I think I'm going to start calling my contacts. Oh, and one more thing. If I were you, I wouldn't go around stroking girls' heads like that. I mean, you don't just go whispering sweet nothings into any girl's ear, do you? This isn't so different, really.
Huh? Oh, I guess you're right. Sorry, it's something I always did to my sister when she was feeling down. But now that you mention it, she did seem to resent it more as she got older. But when I stopped doing it, she called me insensitive and got all upset anyway.
I think your sister and I would have a lot to talk about. But anyway, I'll see you later.
All right. Well, she seems like she's feeling better now. I just hope our efforts will turn up some good leads.
All right. Oh?
Huh? Call functionality works here?
Oh, yeah, of course, we have full signal.
I guess it would. Seeing as we're right in the headquarters of the company that built these, maybe it's the instructor.
He's thinking really long and hard. Do I want to answer it or not?
Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, good, it went through. Glad I was able to get your number from Milliam.
Oh, is that, Abentime girl? What's her name?
Is this Captain Claire?
No, Captain Claire, okay.
It is. I apologize for calling so late. Are you free right now?
Yeah. What's up?
There's something important I'd like to discuss with you, but it's a matter best discussed in person. Would it be possible for you to meet me in the city? Sooner is preferable.
Like, right now? Would this happen to be related to our field study?
Technically speaking, yes. But with the provincial army on alert, traveling in a large group would draw too much suspicion. That's why I decided to contact you directly. You're the team leader.
People keep saying that, but I never recall agreeing to it. But sure, I guess. I'll head out right now. Where should I meet you?
Go to the upper level. On the south side of the elevated walkway, you'll see a bar called F. It's a quiet, upscale establishment. The perfect place for a private discussion.
A bar called F on the south side of the upper level. Got it. I'll head there right away.
I'll be waiting. I'm not on a schedule or anything, though, so there's no need to rush. You've got time. And by the way, I'd rather you didn't mention any of this to Elisa.
Huh? Why?
because what I want to discuss with you happens to involve the Rhineford Company. But I'll leave it to your discretion. Anyway, you know where to find me.
Oh, here it is, boys. We got ourselves a date with the awesome maiden.
It sounds like it's pretty important. I think it'd be better to go now and tell everyone else about it later.
Gonna go have some drinks at the F bar. You know what F stands for? Friendship. Yeah, that's right. All right. So do I have to... Is the bonus AP related to talking to anybody here? All right. The F is for fun. Yeah. You know, friendship, unity, caring, and kindness. You know, that's what friendship is all about. What's up, V? Have you come to get all your stuff out? Oh, I'm going to take a bath. Sorry, let me get out now. At some point tonight. Even V's teasing me these days. It's on the way out? Okay. There. I'll just save. Just in case.
To leave, but I don't want to leave the front door unlocked. But if I ask someone to lock up behind me, they'll want to know where I'm going. I guess I might have to tell Elisa where I'm going after all.
Will you be stepping out?
Sharon? I couldn't even tell she was there.
There's no need to explain. That glimmer in your eyes tells me all I need to know. Not to worry, Master Reed. Your secret's safe with me, so enjoy your night to the fullest.
Wait, what?
You have a date with a fetching young lady, don't you? I'll make sure no one notices your absence, especially my lady. Just be certain you're back by morning.
I assure you, I'm not that lucky. I just got word that this acquaintance of mine was visiting Ruhr, and they wanted to catch up a bit, so I was going to slip out and see them for a little while.
Very well then, I'll lock up behind you. I'd also be glad to help you build an ironclad alibi. No one would think twice, even if you were to stay out all night.
I appreciate the thought, but I don't think that'll be necessary. Anyway, I'll be back later.
Of course. Take care.
Okay, so I needed to pay attention to what Reen was saying about his alibi, basically. About having a friend reach out who was visiting from out of town and they wanted to catch up. Oh, not yet, okay.
It's past 9 already, but I still see quite a few people working. I guess it comes with the territory, working for the world's largest industrial manufacturer.
Oh, there was somebody who ran past.
What was that?
Whoops.
I thought so. Hey! Why are you running away?
I'm surprised you noticed me. I was trying pretty hard to be stealthy.
How long were you hiding there? Wait, have you been trailing me ever since I left the penthouse?
Well, I saw you slip out. So, where are you going? Are you really headed out for a late-night romantic rendezvous?
Already there, Fee.
What kinds of lies has Sharon been feeding you anyway? Okay, here's what's up.
Rian explained how Captain Claire had called him and asked him to come out for a meeting.
That totally sounds like a rendezvous. Sorry, I shouldn't have interfered.
Whoa, it's not like that. Well, you know everything I know about it now. Why don't you come too?
You sure?
No reason not to. It sounded like whatever info she's got has something to do with our field study. And honestly, I wasn't all that keen on having a one-on-one with a military officer to begin with.
Gotcha. But first, I want to walk around a bit.
After we've been walking around all day?
Whenever I come to a new city, I always like to get a feel for what it's like during the day and the night. I feel kind of uneasy if I don't.
Oh, right. It must be a Jaeger thing. All right, I'll join you for a little stroll. I don't want to keep the captain waiting too long, though. Will once around town be enough?
That'll be fine. Okay, let's roll.
AP increased by 2. Fee joined the party. First floor, northeast. When you say first floor, you mean on the lower level, I assume?
By the way, did you happen to run into Sharon on your way out?
She saw me leaving, but she just let me go.
Even the best maids aren't that all-knowing.
Oh my, I was so caught up in reading my book, I didn't notice the time. I think it's about time Zink and I headed home. That was a good book, though. How would you like to read it? Thank you, sir. All right. No, it's really not too bad at all. At least the VA that exists.
Claire said to meet her, right?
Yeah.
The VA that I have to add could use some work. Well, looks like this is the place. Are we done looking around? After we meet the captain, we probably won't have any more time to look around tonight. Oh, there's a hidden quest near the RF store? Alright, let's do that first. Glad that you mentioned that when you did. It was very close.
Toddy, where are you? I give up. You can come out.
What's a kid doing out this late? Yeah, I'm a bit concerned myself. Maybe we should try talking to him. Is there something wrong?
Who are you?
Don't worry. we're good guys. But being out this late on your own could be dangerous. Shouldn't you be back at home with your family?
Well, I want to go home, but Toddy said he really wanted to play hide and seek.
Hide and seek? This late at night?
Yeah, we were playing earlier too, but when I accidentally found him, he got really annoyed about it. Maybe it's because I usually can't find him at all and have to give up. But anyway, he ran off saying that there was no way I'd find him this time.
No holds barred hide and seek. Sounds kind of fun. How fun is it isn't the issue here. Both of your families know where you are, right?
Yeah, we were told we were next door neighbors, so we were told it was okay as long as we didn't go too far from home. I think Toddy's gone and hid himself pretty far away this time, though.
That could be a problem. Yep, maybe we should start seeking.
Are you sure?
Of course. You want to find him as soon as possible, right? And besides, I doubt he's having a lot of fun being hidden away on his own this late at night.
Thank you.
Okay then. Any idea where he hid himself?
Well, he wouldn't have hidden indoors. That's against the rules. And I've searched all the hiding places he's ever used before, but now I can't find him anywhere.
I hope he hasn't gotten himself stuck somewhere hard to get to. Sounds like he really didn't want to get found, so he probably hid somewhere he wouldn't normally hide. Maybe the upper level. Yeah, that'd make sense. All right, let's see if we can find anywhere on the upper level that a child might try and hide.
Thank you for helping. Good luck.
All right, hide and seek started. Alright, just checking to see if there's any map markers. Oh wait, he wouldn't be inside anywhere, so we don't need to worry about that. Yep, that is exactly what I heard as well, Mr. Gatsby. But they insisted on using him. Okay, let's head on up to the upper levels. Is he hiding in the elevator? If I was hiding in hide and seek, I'd probably be... No, I guess an elevator is considered indoors. So maybe not. Still a lot of people here. They must really be dedicated to their research. We don't really have a reason to go inside right now. I was just trying to check the courtyard. Fine.
come on, Fee. Run around on rooftops or something. Sheesh.
I think I sensed someone nearby.
Really? Yeah, now that you mention it, I can too. Think that's the little kid we're looking for?
Probably. Let's take a look. This wooden box is pretty suspicious.
No kidding. And I can sense someone inside. The boy we're probably looking for is named Todd, right? Todd, if you're in there, let us know.
You've been surrounded. There's nowhere to run.
What the? Huh? Who are you guys?
Got him.
Locomo sent us to try and look for you.
I can't believe he seriously got adults to help him. That's cheating.
Well, to be fair, it was our suggestion. He was pretty worried about you, though, since it's getting late.
What were you doing if you never found you? You don't seem to want to be found, so I don't think you would have come out on your own.
Well...
You might want to set up a time limit next time you guys do this.
Fine. I'll go home. I'm amazed you managed to find me in that box, though.
We can't all be masters of stealth. Hiding in a box is a bit cliché, too. People do it all the time on sneaking missions.
Whoa, you're so cool. I want to go on a sneaking mission, too.
Can you not give innocent little children strange ideas?
Thank you so much for helping me to find Toddy. Oh, what a relief. I have found a good hiding spot, too. And stop calling me Toddy already. Why? You always go... You're always going to be Toddy to me.
At least no one ended up getting lost or hurt. It's really late now, though, so both of you should head home, all right?
What? We've barely gotten started. Now Locomo needs to hide. What? I think we need to stop for tonight and go home.
You're going home. Losers have to do what the winners say, right?
Ugh, fine. I'm going home.
Good boy. Take care, both of you.
Later. Wait for me, Toddy! Thank you so much for finding him for me. There's not much I could really... there's not much, but you could have these pretty stones as thank you.
Thanks.
Come on, what's taking you so long? Hurry up! I'm gonna leave you behind. Upcoming!
Well, that takes care of that. But I never would have expected you to be so good with kids.
I suppose. You find kids at that age on the battlefield, too.
That's... Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, we ended up getting sidetracked, but I think it's about time we head in to the bar to meet Claire.
Fine by me.
I am absolutely losing my words. That happens the later it gets, you know. Words just start disappearing.
Wow, this city's got a nice feel at night.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
All right.
Reen, that sly dog, got himself a double date. Yeah, here's that classy joint.
Captain Claire. Oh, wow.
Yeah, Fee, maybe you should leave.
I guess it makes sense that she wouldn't come here in uniform.
The charms of an older woman, eh?
I think I'll manage. Sorry I kept you waiting.
Don't worry about it. Oh.
Hi.
Yeah, I kind of ran into her on the way here and told her she could come along. That's not a problem, is it?
Sure, she's only like, what, 14, 15? It's a 21 plus bar. It's fine.
Not at all. I assume you've been surveying the town while acting as Reen's bodyguard.
Hey, DJ Anime. Good to see you.
Sounds like you've done your homework.
The intelligence division has told me a little. Anyway, I think we might attract a little too much attention if we stay at the counter. What do you say we get a table for 3?
I mean, Reen looks passably 18.
I think this may be the first time we've been able to have a proper conversation.
You may be right. I was hoping I'd get the chance to sit down and talk with you too, actually.
Oh?
You sure you don't want me to go?
That's not what I mean. I have a lot of questions, like about why Milliam transferred into our class, for example. But there's one really fundamental question that would go a long way toward answering a lot of the others. What exactly is it that you and Chancellor Osborne are trying to accomplish? Let's look at that standoff with the Provincial Army earlier this evening. It's hard for me to feel much sympathy for them after they drove armored cars right into the middle of the city. But maintaining order in the provinces is generally accepted to be the duty of the provincial armies. Maybe it's just me, but it seemed an awful lot like you were just trying to provoke them by belittling their authority.
It did look like your people were picking a fight.
That kind of looked the opposite to me, but okay.
Viewed without the proper context, I can see how it might look like that. But right now, the factional conflict in the Empire is nearly at its breaking point. Crossbell is buzzing with talk of independence, and Calvert is still weathering its immigration disputes. In such volatile times, there's a very real need to create a far more expansive network to help maintain public order. The only organizations that are up to the challenge are the Railway Military Police and the Intelligence Division.
That may be the case.
Still, your boss is the one making those conflicts worse.
I can't deny that. But at the very least, the Chancellor is acting with a sense of integrity. He hasn't stooped so low as to give aid to terrorists, unlike some others I could name. I want you to at least understand that.
Wait, so...
Wow, she really said it. So the noble faction's been the one backing the terrorists, huh?
I'm afraid there's no longer any doubting it. We've all but confirmed the involvement of Duke Cayenne, the most prominent representative of the 4 great houses. The 3 airships the Imperial Liberation Front have been using have been traced back to Ordis as well.
I'd wondered how they got their hands on those.
Here's the thing, though. She's in the intelligence division, right? Let's just take this all with a lot of salt.
I've heard the Duke is just a gaudy old man, but Eustace's brother came to pick him up in Legram, didn't he?
That's what Toval told us. And now, Rufus just so happens to pop up on another of his secret trips. Captain Claire, what's going on in Ruhr? And how are Elisa's family and the Reinford Company involved?
I guess it's time to get to the matter I called you here for in the first place. The Railway Military Police is currently weighing the possibility of a forced inspection of Reinford's first factory.
Sounds serious.
The first factory belongs to one of Reinford's major divisions, right?
Correct. It's one of the main divisions and handles the bulk of the company's iron and steel processing, among other things. They're also currently under suspicion of something I'm not at liberty to discuss with you right now. The two of you are aware that project management at Reinford is split up across several major branches, right?
It is?
And on top of that, she's got her hands in the development of our Arcus units too. It's way too much work for one person. How many projects does Mother have under her wing right now?
Well, I'm afraid I can't give a simple answer to that. But suffice to say, the chairman only knows about a small number of the projects in development by the Reinford Group. Well, lately, the directors have.
Come to think of it, I overheard Elisa and Sharon talking about something like that.
For years now, Reinford has been the Empire's heavyweight when it comes to heavy industry and manufacturing. The company is split into different divisions that handle things like steel production, railways, weaponry, and tools. The problem is that those divisions have simply become too large. Large enough to have their own internal allegiances, some to the nobles, with others supporting the reformist faction.
Are you serious?
So even companies are taking sides.
I'm sure Irina Reinford is aware of this to at least some extent as the company's chairman. But the self-supporting accounting system she introduced has the side effect of granting each division a long leash. Because of that, I doubt even she has a full grasp of the situation.
So, the first factory you guys have your sights set on for that inspection is aligned with the noble faction, I assume.
You assume correctly. And the provincial army is doing everything it can to stop us from carrying out that investigation. That's what led to this evening's quarrel. I imagine Chairman Irina is currently doing her utmost to rein in all the divisions and get them back in line. The thing is, when she seized control of the company 5 years ago, she had to rely on support from both sides. Being indebted to them like that, I have my doubts she'll be able to target the underlying problem.
It's sounding shadier by the minute.
You can say that again. The situation seems even more dire than I thought. And while all this is going on, the factional conflict keeps burning hot across the rest of the Empire.
I've told you as much as I can right now. Tensions are mounting all over the country, but Ruhr has an extra fuse of its own. Try to gain an understanding of the crisis unfolding here. Then do your best to stay out of it. Whatever other lessons Class 7 takes away from this field study, I hope that ends up on the list. I wish you the best with the remainder of your field study. Please have the bill sent to the Railway Military Police Branch Office in Ruhr Station.
Certainly. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Before we close that tab, could we get a couple T-bones?
Wait! The bill!
Looks like she just picked up our tab. She gave us some good intel, too. For free, even.
I can't just go running after her now. Looks like we owe her one.
So, you like the mature type, huh? She's sorta like Sarah. Except responsible and composed.
You can say that again. Oh.
Must be yours.
Hello? Reen Schwarzer speak.
Reen, what are you doing?
Oh, it's just you, Elisa.
What do you mean it's just you? Is it true some girl invited you out for a night on the town?
Whoa, hold on. A late night date? I thought you only had eyes for me, Reen. Anyway, good job, kiddo. You better spill all the details later, huh?
He'll do no such thing.
No, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
he was with him too.
Still, it was rash of you to go out on your own without at least consulting us.
Ready to head back?
Yeah, I think that'd be for the best.
Ah, jeez.
Drinks are on me someday.
I love that delivery of Sarah's drinks from me someday. Just the that's great. Timing, right?
The time has come. First Hype, then Crossrail. Now Ruler shall be the third to witness our conviction.
As you wish.
We'll hit them so hard, they'll be picking up the pieces for weeks. You heard the boss, man. Tomorrow's a red-letter day for us. A real do-or-die moment, in every sense of the word.
All our preparations will be rewarded soon, when we sweep in and take the Chancellor's head. Keep your eyes on the prize, and give it all you've got!
Yeah!
The next day.
So tired.
The air here is so fresh, especially for a city with this many factories. Must be because we're up in the mountains.
I'll say, compared to the capital, the air quality is pristine.
Well, the capital does have a few 100,000 more people living there. Sure is a nice day today, isn't it, Elisa?
Not as nice as last night must have been.
I told you, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll bet you are. I cannot believe you! After all those things you said to me last night, you go rushing out to meet another girl!
Ooh, the skies might be clear, but I'm sensing a stormy forecast today.
Well, all things considered.
Yeah, exactly, Narukami. That's like, no, there's no need to apologize because nothing was done wrong.
Even if we assume Captain Claire is trustworthy, I'm not sure how wise it was to go out on your own.
I know. In hindsight, I regret keeping it to myself.
Exactly, Vira. It's like, come on, Elisa. Knock it off.
Still, it was pretty bold of Captain Claire to show up alone to meet Reen. Even dressed down, I wouldn't have thought she'd go out alone with the provincial army on patrol.
I'm guessing she's more than strong enough to handle herself. Not sure what her weapon of choice is, though.
Wish I could have seen her all dolled up, though. But she was a real knockout. Come on, that would put a spring in any man's step. I don't blame you for sneaking out alone.
Oh!
You are not helping.
No, it's not like I knew she was going to show up wearing a cocktail dress. I swear.
You seemed pretty taken by her when she showed up yesterday, though. And your eyes were glued to her right up until she left the scene.
Oh, really?
So while we were enjoying a quiet evening, you were out carousing with a beautiful woman, were you? You lucky son of I mean for shame, Reen! We're here representing the Academy on a field study!
I swear, you guys are just making things up at this point. But thanks to the information I got from her, we have a pretty good idea what's going on here in Ruhr. And now that we know, we should be able to do something about it. What do you think, Elisa?
Yeah, I'm in.
So in short, the first factory did something to catch the eye of the railway military police, prompting an inspection. And all the while, the provincial army has been here blatantly trying to prevent them from doing that?
Let's not forget that the first factory is run by none other than the Noble faction.
I know that the divisional directors have been operating without much in the way of executive oversight for years now. But Mother always allowed it. She thought that encouraging competition among the divisions would yield more innovations. I never thought that'd lead to something like this.
Seems like the lesser of two evils.
By the way, hearing about the first factory made me curious. Do the other divisions have their own political allegiances?
Well, to give you a basic idea,
Oh,
this is a bit
got a
oversimplified.
freaking diagram? Okay, great.
Many people, and they all have their own opinions. But the positions of each division's directors are clear as day, though. The first and second factories in particular have had a pretty fierce rivalry going on between them for years. But even still, I wouldn't have expected the first factory to do something flagrant enough to prompt a military inspection.
Neither would I.
All right, we're gonna do whatever it takes to get to the bottom of this. And when we tie this up all nice and neat for her, even my mother will have to admit she's grateful to us.
I'm playing on a PS5 and I don't think that it's in 4K. Pretty sure, here I could probably double check it real quick, but I'm pretty sure that it's just 1080. Let's see. Good question though. Yeah, 1080 60.
Sounds like a plan.
That's the spirit.
Offhand, I'd say this falls under the scope of our field study too.
Thanks, everyone.
Sounds like we're in for a ride.
Anyway, let's take a look at the field study tasks Sharon gave us for today.
Alright, got the field study envelope. Alright, starting with crying over lost milk. Milk is missing. Could you please help us find our beloved little kitty? Any would-be hero should come to me at my house at Dining Bar F. Shots fired! Those of us at Rhineford's second factory have developed a new type of orbital gun and we'd like to have it tested. Speak with me and RF Arms if you're fancy giving it a shot. Hey. A ferocious monster has appeared on Nortia Highway. The Nortia Provincial Army hereby requests its extermination. Monster is the Hydra. Once the monster is eliminated, please report to the soldiers in front of Marquise Ragner's residence.
Yeah, I think we can handle these.
Yeah, I pretty much agree there, Shy Sumo. Honestly, 4K, all in all, a little overrated.
It's still 8 a.m., so we have plenty of time to work our way through the list.
And while we're doing that, we can ask the people we meet about how things stand between Rhineford's divisions. Look alive, everyone. It's time to get to work.
Right.
Roger.
Gotcha.
Well, before we do anything with the guns and such, I think we'll probably need to wrap up here for the evening. It is beyond my normal, bedtime, but, it's only midnight. We're only one a little 2 hours later than usual. But hey, I got the week off, so I decided we'd go a little bit later this evening, and it's been a lot of fun, and got to have an awesome little raid there. Little raid from Hungry Gorilla, who, oh man, what a pleasant surprise. Oh, and you're still here even. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you for the raid. Now let's go ahead and switch to our ending scene, and let's go see if we can find somebody for us to hang out with. All right, and see if we can pass that love along. All right, let's switch to our ending scene here. And if you're new here, and if you liked what you saw this evening, then maybe consider dropping a follow so that you'll see when we go live and resume our stream on Wednesday when we continue our time through Trails of Cold Steel. But in the meantime, it looks like my buddy over here, Bakusan JRPG, he's my co-host of the JRPG podcast called Hit Point.
he's making his way through Star Ocean, the Divine Force. So let's go drop in on him. All right, let's see if I can spell correctly. We'll raid Baku-san JRPG like so. All right, everybody. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. It has been a pleasure to stream for you. Have a good rest of your evening, and I hope to see you again on Wednesday. Until then, have a great rest of your evening, everyone. Here we go.